Mhm. Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, August 5th, 2025. It is 60 seconds before the New York opening bell, which means 60 minutes, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Apologies for a couple of technical stuff here at the beginning, guys. Just the internet in Chicago is having some issues, which is where we are streamed out of. So if there's a couple of hiccups here or there, please forgive us and please stay tuned to the stream. If everything goes out, we will bring it back to you. So yes, guys, we've already got some news. The president's already been speaking on CNBC. We'll cover that in a little bit. Joey Morgan will be joining us in about 45 minutes at our usual time. We look forward to that. And hopefully our technical issues are few and far in between for the rest of this stream. In the meantime, guys, you see he's already active. He's already walking. That heart rate is going up. I'll kick it around the horn to Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Thank you, Matt. Good morning. Good morning, Miriam. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I was just about to say, like, that Trump candle before, that must have affected the internet in Chicago. But hey, we're back. We're stable now. So good morning, everybody.
Well, let's hold on. We're here. I wouldn't say we're stable, but
for now. So good morning, everybody. Looking forward to today. Let's see what's happening. Joey, you already said it, Matt. Joey's coming on, so it should be a good day. Usually when he's on, we get some nice trades. So let's see what's happening today. But as usual, let's kick it off with our one and only ES slaying futures killer, curly trader, Mucha Mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Nick. I like that. I like the intros are a little bit different every morning, but hey, I can't complain.
Switch it up, you know.
I appreciate it, and give it up for Nick with the cut today. I like the haircut today, Nick. You know, we're coming in with a fresh face and a fresh new white tee, ready to kill the market, right? So let's get into it today, guys. We are excited. It is Tuesday. We have Joey Morgan on today, and we're just ready for it. Hopefully, like Matt said, we don't have any more technical issues because God knows I need that prayer today. I've been having my own issues on my end, but we'll see. So we are going to get started in a little bit here, but before we do that, please, if you haven't already, like and subscribe to this channel. Make sure that you share it with a friend. Make sure you pass it around to everyone that you know so that we can get up there. We are shooting for that 20K, guys. We are shooting for that 20K, and we are almost there. So make sure that you like and subscribe to this channel. All right. So let's get into the market wake up.
Nice. Always a good sound to wake up to. I was when you said we're going for that 20K, Miriam, I thought you were talking about NQ. I was like, wait a minute. But yeah, that's actually realistic too.
I mean, hey, you never know with these markets.
You never know.
Another 3,000 points down. I'm here for it.
All right, guys. So yesterday I did, as we talked about already, I did do my first ES trade, right? So guess what I did today? I took my first oil trade.
Oh, you popped your oil cherry.
And
who
you know
are
what?
you? First
You know
ES,
what?
now oil?
You know what? That thing was an ass. I'll show you. This was so ugly. But I'll break it down in a second. However, let's first talk about NQ. NQ, we did get a little bit of a move. Let me go to the 50-minute chart here. There we go. So during the overnight session, we opened at what was that? The 350s around there. Then we consolidated for a bit, a little bit of barcoding. We shot up to the 400s during the Asia session, and then the London session had like. Chat, tell me if anybody caught that, please, because I was too stupid. I missed it, actually. We did have a very nice Asia high sweep, and then such a beautiful move. That would have been such a nice short on during the London session. Now, the funny thing was, I was like when it was at like the 350s, I knew, shit, I missed this. I can't enter this now. It still went about 40 points lower. I didn't chase it, fortunately, but I was so focused on that move, thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna go lower, we're gonna go lower, we're gonna go lower, that I completely missed the Asia low sweep that then did the exact same to the upside. So I pretty much missed both moves, which is fine. On the other hand, I did take that oil trade, which I'm gonna break down in a sec. But we're pretty much sitting about 18 points, 15 to 18 points above the daily open, like the session open. So yeah, so far not much has happened. We tried to break that trend line from yesterday. If I go to the 1 hour here, we see this trend line that is still intact. That's the one Miriam and I both mentioned yesterday. And that news candle, that Trump news candle, just kind of like touched it, faked it out a bit. So if this breaks, I'm still looking for shorts. Would be very nice. And if it holds, I mean, well, we could go up. The only real level above us is, I mean, obviously we do have that zone here. Let me mark that up for you guys. We do have this. That is important, right? But then above that, the only thing is the all-time high. So I don't think we're gonna get to the all-time high today, but I don't think doesn't mean it can't happen. A lot can happen. But yeah, for me, these are the most important levels for today. Now let me break down the oil trade really quick, and you guys will see very quickly why that was an ass. So I entered this after we swept the Asia low on oil. We came back into the range and rejected the midpoint of the range. And once we did and had a 5-minute candle close outside, I entered that short. I had my stop above the high that we made at 66.27, and guess what happened? I got stopped out only for it to then flush, and now we're way lower. So yeah, it would have been nice if I wouldn't have get stopped out, but maybe some of you in the chat have some oil trading tips for me. Maybe that happens often, or it was just bad luck. Who knows? So after that, Miriam, let's go over ES.
Let's do it. Is maybe oil is the new nasty NASDAQ. Dirty oil over here. All right, guys, let's go over the ES here. So I was just trying out some levels. What a move. First of all, what a move, a rebound that we have gotten in the futures so far since we made that low on Friday. You know, it's funny because we have such a move like this, and you can't help but think, all right, maybe a pullback, maybe a 50% retracement, and we'll see, you know, another move to the downside. At least that's how I was going into the week feeling. But you know, we've gotten this really nice, beautiful, almost recovery that we're sitting in here. Now we're kind of sitting in an awkward place, right? Because we are above certain key levels, but at the same time, we're still not at those next levels to the upside, right? We're kind of sitting in the middle right now. On ES, what we're doing right now is we're kind of flirting with this 3-hour zone. Okay, so we had a little bit more earnings come out yesterday after market. You can see here a nice rally. This is the 1-hour chart of ES that I have up here. You guys can see we had a nice rally into the close, and this is actually a move that I caught on calls yesterday at the close. But this move right here, I mean, you can tell we had a little bit of consolidation, you know, in the beginning, and then, or I'm sorry, we had this nice move up and then some consolidation and then a nice continuation of that move. So really a nice trend day that we had yesterday. Now, do we continue that move, right? Or do we just sit here and chop? Because we're really in between interesting levels right now. So ES has this nice 3-hour demand zone sitting at 63.48. I don't know what is going on with my numbers today. 63.48 all the way down to 63.39. Okay, so it's about a 10-point demand zone. Okay, now we have previous day high that we have to find acceptance above. Okay, this is something that we kind of dealt with last week a little bit, where I said we have to find acceptance above previous day high and then continue to the upside here. And this is where I would say if we start to sort of drift down into this area, right, we start to break 63.58, we could see this demand zone, which we might find a reaction in. It's a 3-hour demand zone. I would expect some sort of reaction. I'll show you guys what that looks like on the 3-hour. You guys can see a really beautiful demand zone sitting here. I mean, nice basing candle, a nice imbalance candle moving out of that. Same thing here, down here on the 3-hour, we have another demand zone. That's not until like the 6300s though, but maybe we'll see that today, maybe we won't. But if I go back to the 1 hour here, Right now, what I would be looking for bulls to do is, again, hold previous day high. So if we can find acceptance above previous day high, maybe tap into it, we could essentially find this continuation. I would expect continuation above pre-market high right now, sitting at 63.77. And then we have this supply zone all the way up here in the 6400s. Now it starts at 63.93 and it goes all the way up to 64.02. So that's where I would potentially find the next level of resistance. And this is not necessarily, I put 30-minute week because it's not the strongest supply zone. So I wouldn't be shocked or surprised if we just completely blast through this area, especially if we have the volume and we have the liquidity, then we can completely just slice through it. But then the next area, again, it's the 6400s would really be the key psychological area that we would be moving towards at this point. So we're about 40 points away from that currently. But that's essentially what I'm looking at on ES. Now, on Bookmaps, not a lot going on Bookmaps that I see right now. Next level of resistance that I really see orders sitting at are 63.75. And then we have 63.80 and then 85. And then that 400 level's got some sellers sitting there. And I'll just show you guys what I'm looking at. You guys look at my book maps here. You guys can see these nice thick areas of liquidity. Again, 6400 is going to have a lot of sellers sitting there. 63.85 and then 63.75. To the downside, we have 63.50 as areas of support, and then not really anything else going on at the moment. So we'll see if that changes once we get into the markets here. But if I go back to my charts, that's essentially what I'm looking at on ES. Now we could find some resistance sitting here. Like I said, that 63.85, 86 area, you guys can see the base of these candles right here. We could potentially find resistance. Otherwise, I have this nice trend line that I would be looking for a decent break. I wouldn't probably look to take shorts until we can probably clear this demand zone. I wouldn't want us to diddle in the middle right here. I want to see a nice flush of this area. Otherwise, I would potentially be looking for longs, especially if we're looking kind of strong on the day. So that's on ES. Let's go to NASDAQ real quick here. I know Nick kind of went over that. But again, same sort of deal, NASDAQ. This is the nice confluence that I'm looking for with both futures. So same thing. I want to see if we can find acceptance above the previous day highs. Right now, previous day high on NASDAQ is sitting at this 23,307. So if we can find acceptance above that, then we can continue to the upside. Otherwise, same sort of thing. I have this 3-hour demand zone sitting here at the 23,260s all the way down to 23,240. Not a big demand zone. So this actually, I like when we have small demand zones. I think, especially if we get a reaction out of these, they would be nice plays to the upside. So those are the levels really that I'm looking for us to hold to the upside. If we continue down, right, if we continue to break this 23,222 area is going to be pretty significant. We saw it yesterday in the session that we were in when we were trading. We had a lot of reaction out of that area. So I would be looking, if we were to break this, I would be looking for us to potentially get back down to previous day low. We have this nice imbalanced candle, call it a fair value gap, whatever you call it. This is something that would potentially get filled to the downside. And then we might have, some reaction here at previous day's low. And then possibly this demand zone sitting here at the 23,000 area. Okay. So those are the levels to the downside. And then any sort of levels to the upside, we do have this supply zone that I have on the 1 hour. It's sitting all the way up here at 23,561. This was also the level that I had mentioned yesterday, which was 23,424. I had said, this would essentially be the next level up if we can clear. And I think I was talking about this 23,222. I said, if we clear that, we clear the 260s, and then we have room up to this 334, which clearly we're holding for now. But the next level up is going to be 23,425, and then we have some areas here at the 70s and the 90s. 500 obviously is going to be a key area, but then really after that, we don't have anything until the 560s. I'm going to just look at book maps real quick here. Let's look at NASDAQ, nasty NASDAQ. All right, so yeah, you got a lot of liquidity stacked here at 23,395 and then 23,400. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I don't see much. As of now, right? That can always change. On book maps, but so far that is what we are looking at. So Matt, why don't you walk us through oil and gold?
Absolutely. So we'll start here with oil. Oil has a really, really nice declining channel which in theory I could draw here for you. There we go. Going on right now. We rallied a little bit yesterday in the New York session, but outside of that candle, guys, we've pretty much been I won't say straight down, but we've been drifting pretty far down over the past 3 sessions. So honestly, guys, I expect that to continue today. I would love to see a test of this 64 level. So this is an area that acted as, if we zoom out here to, let's go to the daily, which we don't, okay, well, it's not going to give me that. Thanks. Thanks, Sierra. I appreciate that. But anyway, 64 has been long-term support, right? And we talk about this is where some of the fundamentals start to come into play, right? Where OPEC gets involved. Very highly doubtful OPEC lets oil get below 64. And remember, OPEC pretty much has a monopoly on this stuff. I know, there's other countries that produce oil as well, but OPEC has the ability to really affect prices. They've been laying low quite a bit over the past few months, but it seems they know when to poke their head up. They know when to stay silent. I think if we get back down to the 64 level, you're going to hear talks of reducing production, et cetera, et cetera. So let's go to gold. Gold has been, I've said, guys, I have not, as somebody who has actually traditionally traded gold, last 3 or 4 months, there hasn't been much on the hourly chart or the 4-hour chart that has enticed me to look at gold on a shorter time frame. Somebody said earlier in the chat, gold is a great trender, and you're right, it absolutely is. But for me, whereas I can make a lot of trades in the indexes with 1 hour to 15-minute charts and then get down to 5 minutes for the entry, I really need to see longer term stuff setting up, 4-hour daily on gold and oil, and especially in gold, just really haven't seen that. So there's not a whole lot to be excited about there. If we break out above 34.50, I'll take another look at that. But again, gold is sort of caught in this weird space historically, right? Gold has traditionally been the flight to safety, right? It's been a little bit of an inverse of the markets. And over the past really about decade, that hasn't necessarily been the case. One of my mentors who taught me how to trade, she had been trading gold for 10 years before she even trained me, and it began to tell me about 8 to 9 years ago, gold just doesn't trade like it used to, right? It used to be a great inverse. You could go plain gold when the indexes are in correction, et cetera, et cetera. Not necessarily the case anymore. And honestly, there's just not a whole lot on this chart that gets me too excited. As far as the Russell, the IWM, or the M2K here in the M2KU here in Sierra, again, nice little trend up here on the 1 hour. Nothing that gets me too excited. To me, the Russell, again, is more of an indicator than it is a trade, as much as it's tradable. When the Russell is moving sharply up, and we've been drifting up, I wouldn't say sharply up, but we've been drifting. We're gonna, that tells us that the especially the big money in the markets, has an appetite for risk, and I guess we're seeing that a little bit now as we move off of all-time highs in the indexes. But we'll keep a close eye on that. Yeti Bitcoin effect on gold. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's not just Bitcoin. It's other assets that as more and more traders with diverse viewpoints come into the markets. Gold is, I mean, again, the majority of big money traders were the same type of dudes up until really the late 90s, early 2000s, before more and more people like us began to get access to the markets. Even at 40 something here, if I was 40 something in the 80s, I wouldn't have access to the market. So just the amount of, whether it's retail, smaller to mid-sized institutions, which really weren't a huge thing 20, 30, 40 years ago, there's just more and more participants in the market, and the market being what it is, they found other assets to run to in terms of safety, whether that's individual stocks, whether that's something like Bitcoin or a particular cryptocurrency, whether that's just other assets. I know a lot of people trade now, whether it's some of the European, the Asian markets, or currency, whatever the case may be. There's just so many other opportunities out there that gold really has, pardon the expression, lost its luster a little bit over the past 10 years or so. So not a whole lot there that gets me excited. But yeah, so that's what we got in the alternative assets. Trump is off CNBC now, so I guess he'll be back to tweeting here pretty soon. So we will see how that goes, and then we'll just we'll get ready for the trading day.
Yeah, we're breaking that trend line now. The one from yesterday. I actually really like this for a short.
I actually was thinking about it too on ES specifically. ES looks a little bit weaker to me than NASDAQ. The reason being too, we're below VWAP, so the stop would essentially be above VWAP. And then we have previous day high, which would give like about a 10-point move from where we're sitting. But you know, I'm always weary taking a trade right before the market opens. So this is going to be something that I sit out on. But you know, this is looking like it's setting up for a decent short at least. So we'll see.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take it. You know, I do not like trading right before market open either, but I do like trading like 30 minutes before market open. That is fine for me, at least.
Yeah, let's get it. Are you trading NASDAQ?
Yes.
Ooh. We thought you were one of us.
Although ES does look weaker. You're right.
We'll see. NASDAQ is still sitting above its VWAP for now. So
yeah, let's see.
the only thing.
Yeah, now we're getting into a situation with NASDAQ as well, and some of the choppiness from the Trump interview plays a role into this. We have a decent pre-market ATR, 5-minute ATR at a little over 15, but our standard dev width is only 20. So again, that doesn't give us a whole lot of room to play. The good news is between those comments and just we may get into a chop situation. I saw people predicting that in the chat. I do think we're going to get some moves though. Hopefully it's not as ridiculous as yesterday, where we basically had one opportunity during the show to catch a significant move, and after that it was just, I mean, almost literally watching paint dry. My dehumidifier down here was more entertaining yesterday than the charts were sometimes. So we'll see where we go from there. But yeah, that's what we got going on here.
That is always frustrating because you don't want to chase into it. And we talked about this yesterday when we had that move. Like a couple people caught that. Neither of us caught it. You know, it's something that didn't fit any of our strategies. But really, that was the case. You know, and we've seen that happen quite a few times, a little bit more than I would like to see in the markets. But yeah, it's usually frustrating when you get like a nice move to the upside right at the open. You know, there's a lot of traders I know that we know, you know, that don't trade the first 30 minutes. Some traders don't trade the first hour. So really getting a move like that and coming back to the market trying to find a setup is yeah, it really didn't do much either after we got off the stream, other than, you know, I mean, ES was definitely a lot stronger than the NASDAQ, but there was a lot of chopping going around here until we finally got literally the last like 15 minutes, a nice move to the upside. But other than that, yeah, it's really hard to really sit through a trade yesterday. And I think for me specifically, I was actually looking and fishing for shorts that I didn't end up taking, but you know, none of these shorts ended up playing out, in my opinion. I think we were really strong yesterday, and we obviously showed that. But let's see if bulls have it in them today again. I don't know. Do we have a poll that we can put up here?
We do, yeah.
We did already. All right.
Nick is on it, you know. Background Nick is on it as usual. It does say 45% back to all-time highs, 31% dump, and 24% barcode. So as usual, bulls win the poll.
Yeah, it is interesting whenever we do have such big moves. This is a significant move that we got yesterday. So again, I talk about this all the time. What we're looking at is, can we sustain above the previous day's range, or do we just come back down here and, you know, we kind of slosh around in this area, and then, you know, possibly come down to the previous day's low. I don't think that's going to happen. I hope it happens. I just don't think it will. You know, especially if we're sitting above this demand zone right here, I think we have a good chance of moving to the upside. But I'm really hoping this demand zone gets just completely blasted through, and then we can see new all-time lows.
New all-time lows.
Lows. Can the NQ go negative?
Can we see zero? Yes, go to negative infinity.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see. Man, that trend line right now is seeming like it wants to hold. So,
yep.
Let's get this barcoding bullshit over with before the market.
Yeah.
This is.
But not like, don't give us a massive move in the first 10 minutes. That's not fun either. We don't want that.
Let's see. I do have my stop above that wick at 82.50. So let's see.
All right. Well, while Nick is in that trade, we got Joey. We got Joey coming on today, so we're excited for that.
He's already in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the chat. We'll be bringing him on in about 15 minutes or so. All right, guys. So in the meantime, what do we want to talk about? Politics or religion?
Makes
That'd be a hell of a poll to put up. That probably actually would get us all fired.
Literally, yeah. Tough. All time. So it looks like Boundless. I saw that you are in the West Coast here. Ooh, yeah. He said he walked out and it felt like it was 3 a.m. because it's barely sunny out here. You can barely see light come out. That's been another thing that's been challenging because usually I'll wake up and I'll go to the gym. I'm like, I'm not gonna go to the gym at like 2 in the morning. I'd rather sleep. That would be much better. But I see Boundless is in the West Coast, so all power to you, my G. That's not easy for someone from the East Coast or overseas to get used to.
Hey,
I just can't imagine people from Hawaii trading. You guys have a whole nother battle to deal with. You guys are waking up at like
that's
1 in the
crazy.
morning.
Yeah, that's really crazy. They don't even go to sleep probably.
Yeah,
So
wouldn't.
Matt, Schrödinger stop loss wants to get hair care tips. If you can help him, please.
Yeah. Just shave it.
Easy enough.
I mean, say what you want. Two, sometimes 3 times a week. I take 5 minutes, run a razor over my head, and that's it. It's.
I actually thought about that. It's like so easy.
Mm-hmm.
You have the easiest life.
Well, you just have to worry about your scalp at that point.
Yeah, well, that's it. Get a healthy amount of sun. Use a nice lotion, and everything's good.
So how often do you cut yourself when shaving your head?
Never
Never
do.
Okay.
No.
Well,
No. Occasionally I'll nick on my neck, but that's no. On the head, no. I've never had any issues. When I first started shaving, I had a couple, and I actually, because I have horrible vision without my contacts and my glasses, like legally blind without them. And so one of the first times I was shaving in my head, and I cut it just a little bit, and I didn't realize it, right? So I just went about the rest of my shower. I get out and I turn around, it looks like somebody's been murdered in the shower. So that was a good long clean that day. But no, since I've had like 2 small issues when I first started. I've been shaving this thing since I was about 25 now. So
wow.
Love how you call yourself, like your head this thing.
This
Nice.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, does that have another name? That's it. Just this thing?
You know what? I'm gonna pass on that one. We're gonna move to the next question. I enjoy this job. I don't want to get fired today, so let's just move on.
Many times we probably should have been fired on the show, but Nick's been fired many times. But
yes, we've all been fired a few times, and that's
well,
fine.
you've almost been fired today, Miriam, and you didn't even realize it.
Wait, what?
Because you thought that Nick doesn't have a pull-up yet. He was a bit disappointed in you.
I was thinking of something way different, but
okay, it's gonna be one of those kinds of days today, huh? Thank goodness we have a guest to center us a little bit today.
Leia's like, please don't get fired, guys. Oh man, Leia, we got to know if you're gonna be on any sort of beaches soon, so you can draw us out a 20K when we get there.
Go on the 20K subscriber holiday, Leia.
Oh man. Tradeify TV wouldn't be the same without M&M. I love it. Maybe we should hit up the M&Ms and the M&M company and Mars company. I guess they're owned by Mars, right? Let's see if they'll sponsor us on an M&M.
That would be fire.
M&M on an M&M.
But then I need to walk the entire stream.
From one M&M.
You need to run.
And not
do a half marathon during the stream.
Trust me, Miriam, if I'm sponsored by M&M, I'm not gonna just eat one.
Well, God forbid you eat a bag of it.
Well, then I gotta walk hours and hours and hours. All right, we did recover here. Like in my sense for my trade, we pushed up a bit, went up to what was that, the 370s, and now back at 355. So I'm still looking for that push to the downside here. Target would be 315, like 314, pretty much the lows. Let's see where this takes us.
Yeah, ES is breaking the 64 area. That is kind of a level that we need to get down to.
Mhm.
Yesterday's high is going to be key here on ES. ES is a little bit weaker again than NASDAQ, but yeah, if we can hold and sustain previous day high, I think we still have room to the upside, but it's all up to the bulls. It's all up to the bulls. Do they want it today? Or do they just want to sit on the sidelines? Because I'm okay if they want to sit on the sidelines. I will happily take that opportunity. How are you feeling today, Matt? You said you were feeling kind of bearish. Yeah, we were all kind of feeling bearish yesterday, but
yeah, honestly, after yesterday, I came into this week feeling like we had a little bit of a pullback due, just because we're coming off a lot of major economic news. And it just seems these vacuums between major news events, major earnings, FOMC decisions seem to mostly be filled with sharp pullbacks and then slow, steady runs back up, right? So I was kind of expecting a little bit of a pullback. However, the chop was so crazy yesterday, even continued for a while after the stream, that I'm really coming into today without a whole lot of expectations. I thought you guys covered the index pretty well in the open, but I'm just not. I'm coming in today probably without much of a bias. I would tend to think maybe we got a little more room to the downside, but I'm not going to sit here and make huge predictions. I really want to get the first 15 to 20 minutes out of the way, just to see what's coming on. But yeah, it's an interesting week, right? We don't have a ton of economic data. We're coming off of, again, what was one of the most consequential groups of economic data between FOMC earnings, tariff news, tariff deadlines, etc. And the president did say, right as I was getting set up and getting hooked into the stream, he was talking on CNBC. I wasn't watching, but I was just watching the news feed. And yeah, a lot of stuff about new tariffs, potentially 35% tariffs on the EU. I don't know if that's in addition to the 39% tariffs on Switzerland. Because if that's the case, Nick can only do like an hour of the show per day, and we'll have to figure out what we're doing from there. We'll have to get somebody from a country that has lighter tariffs, but yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I'm trying. It's a rare day where I'm gonna go in probably without a whole lot of expectations and a whole lot of bias. I mean, that doesn't mean we don't find anything, but it's also gonna be a day I think you gotta keep your sights. I can talk. Keep your stops tight. But I'm probably going to be, if I find any trades, I think it's going to be a little shorter profit taking than it is on a normal day where I'm trying for 30, 40, 50 points. Might just be a 20 to 25 point winner, risk 15 handles for something like that. So yeah, that's it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, we do have PMI coming up. It's still a light week overall as far as economic data. But yeah, we'll see where we go. I do think we get a little more movement today than yesterday, just because of everything that's going on. But that doesn't mean we don't end the day flat, right? Like we can move up 100 points, down 100 points, whatever. But yeah, I would say I don't have a ton of expectations today.
Yeah, and it's interesting as you were kind of talking here, I was looking at the chart on ES. This is going to be a pretty important level. Previous day high sitting at 63.58 is going to be very important. Notice how not only is it previous day high, it's also pre-market low, right? Look at this level right here, right? And then if you go back down to Thursday, this was actually Thursday's low as well. So let's keep in mind that this level is going to be pretty significant. Again, bulls got to hold this level, 63.58. If you guys trade ES, you should have this level on your charts. So we are starting to get the move down. Nick, how's that trade going?
Right now it's looking nice. I'm about 10 points in profit. But we need to break that. We need to really break and close below that 43 level where that news wick was. And then I'm feeling very confident that this can hit.
Awesome.
Well, let's see.
You said 38 is your target?
No, 15.
Oh, 15. Okay, got it.
So 15.75. Depending where we are before market opens, I'm gonna move my stop to break even. But let's see.
I see on my newsfeed Tesla is red and just said NVIDIA volume drop. So you could be setting up for a nice trade here, Nick.
Yeah, maybe.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
NQ to 0.
Yes.
Yeah, NQ to 0. Let's do it.
Drag out your profit, your limit order for that, and see what your profit would be if it went to zero, Nick.
It would be a lot.
Yeah,
it would.
I'm risking $400 to make 14 million.
Yeah. Imagine.
Well,
oh my God.
I mean, it would be. I'm in with one mini, so it would be 460K, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's disappointing.
But imagine pulling 460K from one mini. that would be crazy.
Oh man.
I'm still thinking about how Switzerland is actually going to react to those tariffs, because it's I think one of the only 4 countries that got hit by tariff like that high. So there must be.
What did you do to piss him off?
Dude, I think the Swiss government thought there's something better than everybody else, and they just didn't do anything. They didn't make an effort to negotiate, and I think that's what Trump didn't like.
Yeah, usually he just like goes broad on a bunch of countries, and like this morning, like he named like 10, and like we're doing this, screw these guys, to hell with these guys, fuck these guys, this and this. Like he singled y'all out for a whole day. It was pretty. Yeah, that was somebody pissed him off, or pissed off one of his handlers.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it will get negotiated down to something lower. But
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
It's like the it's like the weather down here. If you don't like it, wait 5 minutes. It's
sounds like a lot of places around the U.S. right now.
Yeah, it's been actually we've actually had gorgeous weather the last week here. After a couple weeks of heat, we got some heat coming back, but I don't think it's supposed to be like we had. I think 12 or 13 straight days the heat index was at least 103.
Oh,
so it was just cooking. It just cooked all of our plants and everything outside as much as we tried to water them. But yeah, it is what it is. But that's why I do the show from the basement. It's much cooler down here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we don't really see too much range here in California, but when it gets hot, it gets hot.
Mm-hmm.
It gets hot.
Out there in LA?
LA, yeah.
You always have the sun. That's so good.
Usually, yeah. It's funny because coming from, I grew up in Oregon, and Oregon, you get rain 9 months out of the year. So a sunny day in Oregon is like heaven, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, coming from that to California, I can't go back to that. I can't go back to that. Like, how do you go back to 9 months rain out of the year? Like,
I spent 4 days in the Pacific Northwest one time, and it rained the entire time. Literally the entire time.
Not surprised. Yeah. So even my husband, he's from the Seattle area, so he's used to the rain even more than I am. But
yeah, that's where I went with Seattle. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, Seattle, that area is even more wet. Like probably one of the wettest places in the country. But yeah, it's definitely the adjustment.
You know what, guys? I just saw something. We have currently over 500 viewers. Welcome everybody, but also we only have 176 likes on the stream. Like, that doesn't go well with each other. So, guys, if you haven't already, make sure to smash that like button. Let's get this up to at least 350 before market open. Otherwise, it looks a bit bad. I don't like it. I think we have Joey setting up in the background.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. We'll be bringing him on momentarily. Miriam, is a lot of N2 orders stacked up overhead. 600 at above 65, 360 at 85, and 287 at 95. Somebody's although a couple of them have already moved around a little bit. So we'll see what happens. Could be fun.
Yeah, these are always ever changing, right? Like every time we look at these, they've either moved or they've changed in their volume or their order amount. Like, but yeah, I do see that stacked order sitting there. Looks like 6750 is where that order is sitting. But yeah, I mean, there's some stack liquidity above. Otherwise, I don't really see anything to the downside. Not too much, at least. 23,340 might have some buyers sitting there, but other than that, not much.
All right, guys. Well, it is 9:15 on the East Coast, and it's Tuesday, which means it's time to bring in The individual who has just as nice a hair as I do, and we can share some tips on that maybe later on in the program. But in the meantime, we want to hear his thoughts on the market and everything going on in trading. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. Good friend of the show here, Joey Morgan. Joey, good morning, sir. How are you?
Good. The best looking bald guy on the internet, baby. Holy.
Thank you. And yes, I am.
Oh man. Did we start this feud yet?
Oh man.
I don't know. You know, it's there's so much fake beef on the internet now. I'll just say thank you and we'll go from there.
Okay. You're welcome. You are welcome.
Like we could
How are
start
you
a
doing,
fake Twitter
Joey?
beef, but like it's like we're like bald dudes got to stick together, especially and dudes from the Midwest, because we have to fight off all you weirdos from LA.
Okay. Oh man. Well, Joey, we're glad to have you on the stream today. Happy Tuesday to you. How's your trading week been so far?
We had a great one and done trade yesterday. Love it. I mean, it was
on your Twitter.
We waited around for it forever. It feels like sat in the trade forever. I think the total trade time was like 45 minutes. I got caught in a little bit of consolidation, but you know what? The patience was strong. The conviction was strong. The trade ended strong.
So what's the trade that you took?
Oh gosh, I have to go back and look here. Let's see. Go on back here.
I mean, if you sat in it for 45 minutes, you can't miss it if you go back.
No, you can't. You can't miss it at all. All right, so it was right here. Let me zoom in a little bit. I took the long. I don't have the exact entry price here. I have to go, but I got caught in this consolidation right here, where I sat through all of this chop, and it finally gave me the move, and I ended up taking my position off right below the highs of the day there.
Was that opening range high that you took it at? The long?
Yeah, it looks like
right opening range high. Yep.
That was the same area we were looking at yesterday.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Well, I ended up taking. I took about five micros long on this trade, and then finally got this whole move back up to IB high, where I took about three contracts off, and then set 2 as a runner, and then it ended up coming down and tapping my runner. But it was a great trade. It was a great trade.
Yeah, that was definitely an area we were watching. We were talking about that, like, you know, there were some passive buyers sitting there just holding up that area, and it ended up being a really nice long, a really good hold of the opening range high. So good job on that. That's a clean trade. Was it that you were looking at opening range high, or were you just looking at a specific level there?
I was really looking for us to, now, as a disclaimer here, chat, hold on. I'm not an ICT trader, but I was looking at this little fair value gap here, right? Looking at this little fair value gap to see if we come down and tap it. We barely kind of tapped into it here. We barely tapped into it, and we end up holding it. It was also the orb high, and so us holding this level and holding 200 was key. Was good enough for me to go, all right, let's take this thing long.
Nice.
I love how you say, I'm not an ICT trader, so here's the fair value gap.
Here's the fair value gap. Yeah. I don't specifically trade. I don't look at like ICT. Like I don't look at like really deep dive into those concepts, but there are some things that I pull from it that I do like.
Yeah.
Well, those are the ICT system is just a compilation of institutional trading concepts from 20, 30 years ago. I mean, it's stuff that's timeless and in the right hands and the right system can work. Yep. It's not as pioneering as certain people make it out to be, but it doesn't make it any more or less effective. It's no different than any other system. You know, if you know it, learn it, apply it, and manage your risk, you can be successful with it. It's no different than VWAP based trading or order book based trading or market profile, TPO, whatever. Have a system, stick to it, use your technicals consistently and go from there. You talked about yesterday, the trade that you made. Seems like the theme of the day yesterday was patience, right? Patience waiting into a trade and patience when you were in a trade. Yep. So, for somebody who's a little newer and still has the mindset of the markets are open, I am a trader, therefore I trade. How do you kind of bridge that gap and let them know, listen, you trade when there's a setup, and sometimes that means sitting staring at your computer for 3-4 hours without making a trade.
Yeah, that's a great question. Actually, I had someone ask me that same exact question on stream the other day, and the thing about it is, I think the question was how do you keep yourself from just entering a trade or always feeling like you always have to be in something? And at the end of the day, it boils down to like, the market's going to provide opportunities. There's going to be another opportunity at some point, whether it's in the morning session, whether it's midday, whether it's in the afternoon, right? I mean, there's going to be something that the market will present. If it's not that day, it's probably going to be tomorrow, right? There is going to be something that you can take. And so if you find yourself like, you feel like you just have to be a trader, you're starting to like board search, just walk away, like go do something, get off screens, because there's nothing there for you to take. If you're feeling that way, you're probably forcing something, right? So
I'm laughing at Nick in the back saying, fire Joey. But then I realized he didn't mean actually fire you, but
like fire content, no fire.
Yeah.
We're bringing you into this whole firing range.
Yeah, we've all been fired multiple times since the show started.
That's okay. No worries. I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin. But yeah, I mean, it's like, there's, like I said, there's always going to be something, right? And I would just wait for that, whether it's, again, in the morning or afternoon, or if it's the next day.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. That's something we talk about all the time. I mean, it's like a lot of people, they look at a trade thinking, oh my God, this is going to be the last opportunity that I can take this. And they consider it as like the end all be all. And that's not the mentality you want to have when you're trading. I mean, this is not a one and done sort of system. Like, you have to look at it from a marathon standpoint and say to yourself, all right, this is one of like thousands of trades that I'm going to take over my career. And you got to look at it from that perspective, because if you see it as just, okay, this is a one and done, like you're always going to miss out on such an amazing setup, because you're trying to make one that is just kind of mediocre workout. So yeah, there's always going to be another day. But I mean, it's the same thing that happened yesterday. Like, and I don't know if you obviously saw the market yesterday rally at the open.
Yep.
I mean, at any point, did you feel FOMO, or did you feel like you needed to be in this trade? And it's okay to say yes, but you also restrained yourself from getting in on a trade on this, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. I definitely felt FOMO on this whole move. Yeah. I mean, I was just dying for some sort of pullback for a
we all were.
Yeah, but it just did not happen. I mean, and I think feeling FOMO is normal, right? I mean, if we're all human, we all have human emotions, right? If you're a robot if you don't, right? And so it's normal to feel those things, but it's how you really just react and control those moments that make all the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
all right, so what are you looking at for today there, Joey?
Well, I was looking to see if we can get, I'm leaning a little bit to the bear side today. I really like this level that we came up and tested here in the mid 300s. I'm curious to see how we react to the 314s down here. Maybe get down to previous day's close, maybe get down to yesterday's initial balance high, kind of see how we react there. But right now I'm liking the consolidation for potential shorts.
Okay. Like it. Nice.
So we're all team bear today, huh?
Are we? Everybody team bear?
Oh, love yeah, baby. Let's go.
We're trading the chat, because the chat is saying hi. Chat is saying we're going to the highs, so we're all fading the chat today.
Dang.
Yeah, if chat's saying we're going to the highs, it's definitely a red day.
Yeah. Just a quick update on my position. If we do make a new low here, which we just did, I'm going to move break even, which I just did.
Okay, risk out on the trade. Very nice.
I like it. Yeah, we are flirting with this area right now on ES, the 63.58. I'm gonna watch that level. We're about 5 minutes from the open, less than 5 minutes from the open. So, man, Joey, any chance you would trade ES?
Nope.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Would you like to expand on that? No.
That's a mad answer.
Don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah. Why say many words when
I just don't have the patience. I don't have the patience for ES. I like fast moving things.
I feel it. Yeah. I agree with that.
I have the patience to sit through about 45 minutes of consolidation on the NASDAQ but sitting through the ES for some reason, I just can't do it. I don't know.
Well, it's much smaller moves on ES that you're dealing with too. It's like, I mean, that could be a good thing or a bad thing, right? Like 10 points on ES could feel like 50 points on the NASDAQ, right?
Yep.
So it really is perspective. But yeah, I mean, I know I had been saying for a while that I'm going to be trading ES, and then finally started trading ES. But I mean, man, I'm kind of liking ES a little bit more for the downside here. So we'll see. We'll see.
Are
if we
we?
get this.
Now I gotta go take a look. Hold on.
We're like right
Don't
now.
influence me.
Influence you. This is a key area. I think if we break ES on this previous day high, I think we get the move. I would have liked an entry closer to VWAP, but man, I mean, we're flirting with this zone right now. I think they're either gonna try to, stop a bunch of shorts out by just wicking it down, or they're really going to get the flush to this demand zone. But yeah, NASDAQ, the thing is NASDAQ has room to previous day high, which I know, Nick, you'll be completely out of that trade once we get there, but if we get there, whatever. But, previous day high, we're still like 40 points or so away from that area. So that's why I say ES is looking a little bit more bearish to me. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe you can take like one micro and see if you, test it out, see if you like it.
Dip your toe in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really.
What's that, Joey?
ES did look weak. It does look really weak.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm really interested to see if we get a wick up on NQ or not. It could wick me out at the open, but I'm fine with that because, as I said, like I don't want to be involved in any weird wicks in either direction when the market opens.
Speaking of the market open, guys, it is 2 minutes to the market open, which means it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, guys. So we are locked in and ready for the open here. We are about 90 seconds away. Kind of pushing down a little bit here below VWAP, heading towards -1 standard deviation. So I hope everybody is ready. Everybody take a deep breath and relax and get ready. Again, as I've said before, we don't get hyped up for the open. We just we get calm, we get cool, we get collected. We're ready to trade, ready to make money, and ready to hit some new subscriber counts today, guys. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe, and you have to subscribe to participate in the chat. And it's the best chat in the business. So we look forward to everybody contributing. Seeing a lot of new names contributing the past few days. Really excited to see that. Welcome. If it's your first time watching Tradeify TV, make sure you say hello and let us know it's your first time so we can acknowledge you. All right, guys. Yes. Take a deep breath and get ready to full port. Yeah, I'm sure little D-Gen is getting ready for that. All right, guys. So we are just about 30-ish seconds.
Real quick, guys, remember we have data coming out at 10 a.m. So ISM Services PMI is going to be coming out. So make sure you are aware of that.
Absolutely. Okay, guys. So you know what time it is. It's our favorite time of the day. The New York market's going to open. The volume's going to come in here, and we're all going to make a shit ton of money. At least that's the goal, right?
Oh, baby. I love that.
Let's do it. All right, guys. So it is Tuesday, which means Joey's going to be trading with us, and it is time, guys. 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Oh, man. Give us some action.
All right. Got a little drop there, but looks like it wants to stop me out there, break even.
Holding that 340 area for now.
I'm out of that position.
All right.
Could be a top wick. Don't do it.
Nasty NASDAQ. Nasty.
Gross.
Oh no. Wow.
Oh, come on.
That's actually messed up.
That is wild. Yeah, that's pretty wild.
For real? Come on.
That was mean. That was actually mean.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
That's bully. That's a bully.
What a dick. That was All right, you know what?
I
Nick,
might,
you,
I might
you
switch
need a
over
break,
to ES
Nick.
now.
You want to walk
I
away?
might switch over to ES now, Miriam. I'm done with that shit. We all saw it. That is cyberbullying at this point.
That is just mean.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's
Holy.
Well, right idea, I guess.
Well, that 314 level definitely just smashed through. Curious to see how we react here. Looking at
Oops.
yesterday, 260, 264 was yesterday's initial balance high. Potentially looking at that. If NAS continues to get weak and stay weak, maybe we take an early short.
Let's see. Trying to look at this previous day high here on ES. I want to see 57 break.
Yeah, the NQ market maker said, "Fuck that guy on the treadmill specifically."
Wait, is he on a treadmill? Oh, he is actually on a treadmill. Holy, let's go.
Yeah, they were like, "Fuck that guy." Oh man, it's gonna be a funny clip though. It's like Matt goes like 3, 2, 1, ding ding, motherfuckers. Marcus stops down and goes to TP like immediately.
It's all about the content.
Yep, that's why I set my stop loss to break even, just for the content.
That was like most of you guys, you know, there's usually various shenanigans going on in the background before we launch the stream, whether it's, you know, we're cracking jokes or we're getting things set up or something's not working right. And Drew was having like some internet issues behind the scenes. Drew's like, I got to go fix this. And all we hear like a minute later is a bang and then, oh no. Thankfully, everything was okay. Drew's okay. The internet, at least he's on his backup internet today. But it was, yeah, it was there was a brief time we were sitting there going, well, are we going to have a show today?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, Bodie, I was expecting, I was queued up for something down there on a break of 300. I thought we were just going to smash through there. So it's, yeah, this is, I don't want this to finish up above -1 standard dev because that yeah, like it's doing right now. Oy.
NAS kind of just hovering here. Hovering these 320s.
Yep. But ES is also holding that low for now.
Yeah, we're holding it.
Still looking for a good short opportunity. I am on the bear side.
Yeah. This does look good. I want to see the break of this 58 here on ES though.
NAS coming back down. Break at 300 could send us to send us down here.
All right, I'm gonna try this here. The small entry on ES. See if we get the flush down. NASDAQ does need to break this 300 though. Man, they are holding it.
Yeah, that 320 area on the NQ is kind of pinning right now.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't really want to move anywhere. I mean, gold is ripping. Anybody trading gold in the chat? Gold is ripping.
NAS moving back to those 320s.
If we get the clear of 300 on NASDAQ, I think we'll flush.
Yeah. I think so too.
Strong reaction right now on NQ. NQ kind of looking like the weaker one now.
Yeah, that was pretty much an immediate flush after pulling back there.
Yeah.
See if we do get that 300 break.
Bulls are fighting in there.
They are. They are.
Not a ton of liquidity on the board until you get a little higher.
Yeah, up at 87, there's about 357 contracts, 400, 609.
Yeah, we see that.
Yeah. Algos?
Yeah, they're in there playing some games.
Yeah. The good old algos.
Yeah, don't we just freaking love them?
You'll love them.
Oh, they give us liquidity. We love them when things are going in our direction, but
not when they stop us out, break even first.
That was just mean.
You're gonna be in a shitty mood for the whole stream now, aren't you?
Nah, not for the whole stream, just for the first 10 minutes.
Not the whole stream.
He's getting all the steam out on the treadmill.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Well,
We got 600 up here at 37 now.
You
Interesting.
got some stack liquidity at 33.40 on NASDAQ. ES really holding up here. Oh, they just cleared those. I'm gonna get stopped out on this.
Oh, what a move back up here on the NAS.
Crazy.
Yeah. Testing VWAP.
I mean, if this level holds there, the 310, 320, we could be in the chop arena.
Yeah, at least until, news. We have news in 22 minutes.
All right, I'm out of that. Wow, what a hold of the 63.58 area.
Nick just got so mad at that he kicked his computer. So we'll hopefully see him soon.
Yeah.
Oh, we have PMI coming out at 9:45.
Yep.
Then
Is it 9:45 or 10?
like 9:45 and 10.
ISM Services PMI is in 20 minutes, so it's at 10 o'clock Eastern. Hold on, we do have S&P Global PMI and sort of composite and services coming up in 5 minutes. Tell you one thing I'm interested in. This isn't a big data point, but and listen, I don't want to say, we're recession or this or that, but at 11 o'clock, total household debt. That's something I've started to pay attention to in the last couple of months. We're hitting like historically high debt levels in this country, which is not usually a good indicator. I don't mean like national debt, although we're there as well, but personal debt, we're also hitting highs in mortgage defaulting again. I think it's the highest level since the subprime mess. So things to keep an eye on.
NAS getting above VWAP here. Interesting move. Right back up.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't like that at all.
I
was hoping for. I figured we weren't going to get a 200 or 300 point move down, but I wanted to see 300 flush. And I wanted to see it stabilize there because I think there'd be an opportunity both to the upside and the downside there, depending on the move. For us to not, what did we get? The low on that previous candle is 303.50. So we didn't actually touch it, and then to just rally up 50 points from there.
Yep.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Could be a choppy morning.
Yeah,
Oh.
very well could be.
I mean, we did take out Asia low, we did take out London, Asia high. So Very likely to chop.
Opening range high now on NQ sitting at this 23,362. Yeah, these orders. Bookmaps is looking kind of light today.
It is. Yeah. It's very light.
Which usually means the markets are waiting for something.
Possibly.
This kind of okay. Well, this goes back to that conversation we had earlier, where it's like, you know, don't feel like you have to hunt for something. I mean, we're not going anywhere, right? Market's not doing anything right now.
Well, and that's the thing. At this very moment, just in the futures market, there are hundreds of trades you could make, long or short, across however many instruments. So why are you going to settle for something less than a really nice setup? You know, I mean, I know, you know, we focus on the indexes here quite a bit, but even within the indexes, you could go long or short every second if you wanted to. So there's hundreds, thousands of trades you can take in a day-to-day basis. Why would you settle for something that's just a shit trade?
Yep. 100%. Couldn't have said it better.
That wick is nasty on
That bald wisdom.
Yeah.
That bald wisdom.
The bald wisdom. Holy.
There's nothing up here to interfere with the signals coming from the divine market maker above. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I don't know if you guys can tell. I've been on the lake all weekend, and I got myself a little tan. Like my head is nice and golden.
Yeah, how's that boat treating you?
The boat is good. The boat is real good. Been enjoying it.
Did you catch any big fish yet?
You know, I bought a. Well, you know what? Let me talk about that for a second. I bought a $14,000 boat, a couple grand in fish finders, and a lot of bait and fishing poles, all to catch absolutely nothing.
Well,
but did you enjoy yourself?
At least you got a boat.
Yeah, at least you got a boat. That's okay.
The boat's fun though. The boat is fun. We were, my wife and I, we were out cruising around yesterday evening as well, and just gliding across the lake. It was glass out there, no chop, nothing. It was a good time.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Next thing you got to get a jet ski.
Funny, believe it or not, I actually almost did. There was a couple jet skis here for sale that I looked at, and I was like, you know, kind of might want those.
That is one thing I'm really jealous of. Like in Switzerland, like jet skis are not allowed, and I love jet skiing. So, Matt, if you can take me to jet skiing as well when we do Panda Express and Cracker Barrel.
Hey, Joey's not that far away, man. We'll you come stay here, and yeah, I'll take you to do all that, and then we'll go see him. He'll take us out on the boat.
Let's go.
And I see Background is in as well. He loves jet skis. Nice. Let's do it.
The thing about jet skis though is like they're fun for a good couple hours, right?
Yeah.
But then it's like, then what? You know?
Then
like,
what?
Yeah, that's true.
Then what? Because you're out there, like you're riding waves, you're ramping them, you're having a good time. But then it's like, what else can you do? You know? To me, I feel like their jet skis are good for just like renting for a day.
Yeah, I
You know
agree.
what I mean? But like owning them, it's like I feel like you could get bored of them really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fair point.
I've never ridden one, so I can't actually comment on that. But
how do you live in LA and you have never ridden a jet ski? Like, come on.
okay, first of all, I don't live in LA. Okay,
Oh, wow.
but
LA.
I will be riding one in a couple weeks. So
People on the like in Southern California, unless they're surfing, they don't even get in the water. They just want to like be seen on the beach.
Yeah,
You know, as long as they get their Instagram photos on the beach, they're good.
Yeah, exactly. Ew, I'm not getting in that water.
Fish poop in there.
Yeah.
Gross.
Oh,
All right,
man.
PMI is out, coming in slightly higher than expected, both in composite and services.
Yeah, NQ is pumping.
That
NQ is
high here, or the opening range high here. ES still has not broken it.
That candle so far, like the 1 hour candle so far, looks crazy bullish.
Yeah, NASDAQ getting a pretty big pump here.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to take out that liquidity at 85.
All right, I think I'm going to try. I want to try this long here on ES, but I wanted a little bit more on the 68. Let's see if we get a little bit of a pullback to the 68, but we do have some liquidity on NQ at the 358 area. So I'm just going to wait and see what we do here.
Does the NAS get back to 400?
That's the question. It sure looks like it right now.
Okay, so I just got triggered on that long here on ES. I'm going to try it out, see if opening range can push us up into the 374 area. That's what I'll be looking for. And then I want to actually see pre-market high get taken out. NASDAQ, yeah, if we can push into the 400s, I think we have some room to the 424s.
Yep, those 400s looking really good. We actually have 365 sitting up there at 400. But also thinking about too, if today is going to be a range day, do we sweep 400s and then just come back within it? You know?
Yeah, that could be.
Well, there's two different kinds of range days that swipe liquidity and then retreat, or that just run away from liquidity without filling it. Right now we're filling liquidity, but we filled it down below and then we're headed right back to VWAP. Now we're well above. We've just taken out the 85 liquidity. Although, let me zoom in. Did that actually get filled? No, they pulled that. Those bastards. They pulled that before it got filled, or at least part of it.
The orb trade playing out.
So far, yeah. I want to see 74 and then 77 get hit.
Here comes 400 on the NAS.
And they just pulled
Oh,
the
we are
liquidity
pushing.
I'm going to look for a sweep of this 400 level and see how we react to see if I can potentially catch a move back within. But I would like to see those 420s get hit and come back down.
ISM services in 11 minutes as well.
That's the other thing too, is like, man, why does news have to be in the morning?
Right when the market-
Why do we?
I saw somebody suggest one time, this was many years ago, that like either right before or right after the New York lunch, so let's say like 1 Eastern, that the markets pause for 15 minutes and all major news comes out at that time. Like so we stop at
That's
one.
not a bad idea.
At 1:01, everything comes out. The markets stay closed for 15 minutes to digest everything. Then they reopen. I think I'd love that.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be great. Get it out of the prime time morning trade.
But then the algos can't manipulate that news for profit. So.
Trying to reject this opening range high. Not looking great.
Now it's pulling back off that 397 level, just falling short of 400.
All right, I'm out of that trade.
It is also a pretty nice retest of the trend line, actually.
That was nasty on ES. Open right below opening range. Holding VWAP, but wild.
Yep, NAS pulling back pretty heavy here.
Yeah. Guess it's time for the barcode.
Yep, that's what it's looking like. Didn't even get the sweep of 400.
Not yet. Could still happen.
Yeah, it could.
But I mean, the 1 hour candle on NASDAQ still looks very, very bullish at this point. So let's see where that closes in 9 minutes. Or 8.5. What would be an area where you would see an entry for yourself, Joey?
I do like the potential sweep of 400 and getting some weakness there and taking it short. I would love that. That's like a perfect world scenario for me. If I could get that, great. If not, if we do sweep it and then we just continue to hold it, then we switch to longs.
All right.
But I would love to see some weakness up at, after sweeping 400.
Yeah, NQ is still holding its opening range high, but ES is rejecting it. So lots of divergence there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it wants to be a range day, that's fine within 100 points, but I just don't want to see it tighten up and get locked in one of the standard dev bands.
Yeah, we're kind of just hanging out in the middle here, all this.
Yeah, definitely not a place to take a trade right now.
No.
At least for me.
No. It's it's way too 50-50 right now.
50-50. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Do we need to bring out the marbles?
Well, I'd love to.
Nick's going through a draw.
Yeah.
Pretty
Make
much.
this market fall.
Pretty much. But I mean, on Friday we're gonna have such a massive giveaway with that Halo competition. That's gonna be sick. This Friday.
Listen, if they pulled out Call of Duty, I'm in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Halo isn't my thing either. I would need other games.
I never really played Halo. I mean, I played Halo a couple times growing up, but I was never like heavy into it.
I played the first one and then stalled out halfway through the second.
All my friends, they're a bunch of nerds when I was growing up, and they were big Halo people.
Nerds.
Bunch of nerds.
But let's be careful, Joey. If all your friends were nerds,
Does that make me a nerd?
I didn't say it.
Oh, what?
Do I fall into the category? Okay.
Hey, Dragonfly, a Pac-Man competition? Hell yeah, I would be in.
Or Tetris.
Pac-Man?
Pac-Man or Tetris, yeah. Let's do it.
Tetris is fun. I'll do Tetris.
Or Pokemon on a Game Boy.
Oh, man.
I can say I was definitely a nerd for some Pokemon on the Game Boy. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too, man.
I was in there. Yeah.
Me too. Literally pulling all-nighters.
I think I missed the Pokemon thing by just a couple of years.
Me and my Pikachu.
Oh, man.
Coming back up to the 400s. Maybe.
Market has been very devious these last few sessions, though. I mean, it like you want it to run to a specific level, like we saw with 300. Like we're getting below 310. At that point, the probabilities of at least testing 300 or swiping beneath it are good. No, we got 3 points away and then rallied 100 points.
Patience game.
I didn't miss everything, Daniel. I had plenty of fun stuff growing up. I just missed, Pokemon and some of the stuff of. No, I played. Somebody said Duck Hunt. That was one of the first video games I ever had. I got when I was like Christmas at like 6. I got the Nintendo set with Duck Hunt and Mario Brothers and the track game. And my grandma said it was a waste of time and money. And then we caught her playing it at 2 a.m.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we played. My dad and I played Mario for a few hours that first day because we were at Grandma's house, and she's like, "Oh, can't believe he bought him that. It's such a time waster. And then my dad heard the game at 2 a.m, figured I got up to play it, and nope, it was grandma cursing at the TV. She kept dying.
Well, you know what would be the absolute best banger to play on Tradeify TV? That would be Mario Kart. Imagine.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Imagine, because everybody has played that. Literally everybody.
I haven't played the new one yet, though. I got to get into that.
That would be fun.
You said it, Matt. Edibles and Rainbow Road.
And Rainbow Road. Yeah.
Quite the move.
You'll never win, but you won't care.
Yeah.
Y'all ever play like Mario Party?
Oh, I loved Mario Party.
Yeah, man, that was so much fun.
Hit.
Yeah.
I've actually never played it.
Get a group of
Mario
people
Party?
together. Oh,
Yeah, Mario Party never. No, I always just played Mario Kart.
Oh, that was like me and my friends. That was it. That was all we played. Like every weekend we'd get together and just play Mario Party.
It gets competitive.
Oh yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah.
I'd still play to this day.
Wow, what a move on ES here.
Nas once again rejecting up there at the 390s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If we close that 1 hour candle around this area, it's gonna be an ugly doji candle. 1 hour. Let's see.
I'm liking the shorts up here more and more as we reject these 400s or 390s.
Hey, Maki just gave us a very nice tip for trading. Guys, just buy the dip. Yeah. Duh. So smart.
Wow, revolutionary.
Let's just buy the dip. Easy.
Actually, I would recommend buying low and selling high.
Dude, that's even
just me.
smarter.
Yeah, that's just me.
That's a good one.
Fucking genius, man. Like,
That's a
where
good
can I learn that strategy?
Buy my course, $2,500.
Matt, if you release the course, I would buy it just to support you.
Just to support. That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I used to have one. It wasn't $2,500, but
Well, do you have a Lambo?
I do not. That's
So
my problem.
Then you didn't have a course.
No, apparently not.
You need to have a course, have a Lambo, and live in Miami.
Yes, it's the Miami part
Yeah.
for sure.
Mm-hmm. Those South Florida vibes.
Ooh, yeah. We got about 1 minute here until the data comes out. NASDAQ still holding opening range.
Yeah, for now. What about ES? Nope. ES, not so much.
Rejected opening range.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens with news.
Yep.
Do you think
coming
it-
up in just,
I don't think it's going to have
seconds.
that big of an impact, but let's see.
Might.
EA, I told that story yesterday. You don't even need to rent them anymore. They have them in studios, like with the without the engines in them. You can just sit in them and look like you're driving someplace. They can put a green screen behind you. You can drive anywhere you want. Well, Thon, we appreciate that. Yes, trading can be a lonely endeavor, but we hope to entertain and inform you. Any first timers on the stream today, guys? Make sure you let us know.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
there it is.
Holy
Whoa!
Never mind. Never mind. It does have
Well, that was fun.
Wow, what was
I
that?
literally
Holy moly.
I can't make this up. I actually shorted that at 80.
No way.
I actually shorted that at 80.
How do you short that? Like right before the news? You have
I
some
literally had an order sitting there with like a bracket, and
you have
that
some
just dumped.
balls, Miriam.
just
Holy shit.
I had like a 10-point stop on that. I was like, if this dumps, it dumps. But I was feeling like this was gonna go down.
That's a
And it
light
did.
liquidity dump too. There's nothing on the board there. Didn't even get a huge. We got a decent sized selling bubble, but not as big as it.
It's actually crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. And the number came in Actual 50.1, expecting 51.5. So number did come in a little light, but not. I don't think it gets like panicky till it gets below 50.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I was short 10 minis up at 397.25.
Wild.
And sold them right at the low of that, right?
Yep.
That was actually nuts.
I need to buy your course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come to my penthouse in Miami.
Yeah.
In person. Oh, right back in the middle.
Well, let's see if ES can actually clear this area here. Opening range low. I mean, technically we cleared it, but let's see if we can actually hold.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that was exciting.
Yes, weak. This is very weak. Yeah, that was fun. We're still holding pre-market low here on NASDAQ though. So still a strong area.
Come back up to VWAP here, see if we do get above that or if we reject. I really want shorts here.
Yeah.
ES's retest of opening range low could be a good area to short. I don't like where NASDAQ is right now.
It's tough. It's really tough.
Ranging. I mean, we jinxed it.
I might try it here on ES. Only for like a couple though. I'm not going to go crazy on this. Since I already freaking made that move.
Nah, it's just right in the middle, man. I don't like it. I want the shorts, but I can't do it where it's at.
Yeah, same.
Not on NASDAQ. I think ES you have a little bit more justification.
ES looks like a better short right now. That is very true.
Yeah, retesting that. Was that orb low? Yeah, retest there could be.
Yeah, this is almost the worst possible place the NQ could be, right? Like we're hovering around VWAP. We're hovering around. I mean, we're up, I think, 46 handles on the day, but basically, as far as the NQ is concerned, that's flat. You know, there's not a huge liquidity edge on the board, and we're like right in the middle of the pre-market action. So it's like I think we're gonna do a really nice move here at some point today and into tomorrow. I can't give you any indication of where it's going to go from here. Now, if we get back below 300, okay.
Sounds like a lake day.
Yeah, it might be.
Sorry, I did just short ES at 63.55.25. I'm going to set my stop pretty tight though. I'm going to set it to the 58s. See, I'm on a different browser here. Let's see if I can.
Well, NAS is coming back down here.
Target on ES is going to be the 47s.
That makes sense. What was your entry on it?
I got 55.25.
55.25.
NAS up now in the 330s. I wonder if we get a retest anywhere before we come down to the 300s.
I mean,
I feel like she really wants the 300s.
Yeah, I mean 300s is the opening range low though, so Let's see. To break it right away, or if we get some consolidation first.
See if I can get to the 47s here on ES. If NASDAQ breaks pre-market low, I think we go a little bit lower on ES as well. Let's see. I'm only in 2 contracts on this ES trade. Wow, they are holding that level on NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting here. I do want the shorts. I'm thinking maybe if, you know, we retest the 340s and get weak off those 340s, I would look to potentially take that short on a very small position. But we'll see. This getting back above VWAP into the 350s, I'm not going to touch it.
The ES is so much weaker than NQ right now.
Trying to see if I can show you guys.
I might really start to trade ES today.
Tuh.
A reaction. Tuh.
Because that's exactly what I said, and then nothing happened.
Well, I said I might.
ES catching a little bit of a bid here.
Mm-hmm. Sitting break even on this trader currently.
Previous day close is 356.
Yes.
Yeah.
357, I believe. I just need to exit out of this.
So, background, Nick, can we get a pull up to see how the chat is doing? Green, red, flat. I want to say, if they're cooking as usual, chat is always cooking. Crazy.
This might be a flat morning for me.
Well, I mean, yesterday was the same case, no? And then you took a nice one and done trade.
Yeah, that's true.
Those are the best days and the worst days, right? When you just sit around waiting, but then you catch it.
I don't like any of this sideways action on the queue.
You just lost your screen, Mary.
Oh no.
It's gone.
No. Can you guys see that?
Now we're on Joey's now.
Oh.
Yeah, fudge. That's why we need to have a we need to have a poll option that says green but lying. Well, 49% green, 48% green, 50% green. Okay. Tradeify TV chat is cooking as usual.
Oh,
Bunch of professionals.
Well, because they're buying the dip. Duh.
I love how we were hoping for no tech issues today, but here we are with tech issues.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me know if you guys can see.
Yeah, we see it now. We see Tradeify now.
Okay, great. All right.
Well, Nas trying to catch a bid now.
So only one ES on this, but yeah, don't really like this hold so far. We'll see. See what we get.
Let's see. Let's see.
Nas coming right back to VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, still very
351.
weak here. I mean, if we get back above previous day high, that's where I have my stop, pretty much like right above previous day high.
What is ooh, Google has been pumping so far today. Microsoft up, Meta up. Tesla's pretty flat on the day.
Yeah, Tesla's not doing a whole lot.
Nope. Yeah, but Google and Microsoft mainly.
Mm-hmm. NASDAQ rejecting VWAP at 351.
Nice retest of VWAP so far on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Like with all this consolidation and holding these 300s, if the NAS were to break the 300s, it could get aggressive to the downside.
Mm-hmm. I would like 10 points out of this.
Well, now it's starting to move nicely for you, Mary.
Yeah, I'll see. These 50s look like they kind of want to hold here on book maps. 45s would be the next level down. 46 area. I think if NASDAQ breaks this pre-market high, we got some room.
NAS right back down here.
Yeah,
Does she have enough for 300?
But for NAS, like to short NASDAQ, I would want to see a break of the 50-minute opening range and then a retest of it or something similar.
I like that.
Because the London low is sitting there as well.
Mm-hmm.
At like the 312s.
Still trying
Yeah,
to hold
Bodhi.
that.
Still trying, yeah.
Yeah, Bodhi could be. If we break through the 300s, that we plummet, that we drop from there down to like the 260s for sure. 270s. Could be a quick move though.
Could be. Yeah.
Let's see.
As much as we've been holding it, it could be a really quick move.
Some stack liquidity at the 47s on ES. All right, we're moving this to break even. I don't want this coming back up.
Yeah, man, NAS just could not go through those 300s again.
Nasty NASDAQ.
Still has an opportunity to, but it's just they are trying to hold it.
I need one of those standing desks, like you, Nick.
What's that?
Like hunched over. I said I need one of those standing desks like you.
Yeah, I'm actually, I should be done now. Yeah, 12,100 steps. Let's go.
Wow, good for you.
Go.
I'm gonna go on a walk after this. Take my hot girl walk.
I actually have a standing desk. I don't use it near as much as I should.
I used to have one, and I was the same way. I just didn't use it that often.
Just gotta get a treadmill under it, and you're gonna use it more.
Yeah, I probably would. Probably would.
You're sitting down, just like pedaling with your feet.
Or like you have an office chair with like rolls, and then you just put that on the treadmill.
Yeah, exactly.
Just sit on the treadmill.
I have a Stairmaster in my garage, and so I always did my cardio out there.
Oh,
Nice.
that's
Those things burn your legs.
Yeah, they're intense.
man.
Yep.
Yeah, Stairmasters will keep you fit.
Yeah,
I
they will.
just moved my Peloton back down into the basement. I for months after the flood, I was nervous because I lost the power brick for it in, it was under 3 inches of water. So I finally got a new one. I'm like, please tell me this thing still works. Thankfully it does. So moved it back down, bought a new power brick. But
a nice push down there on ES, Mariam.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take this off. I want a little bit more of a flush, but I think I'm going to exit this position, especially if we just start to find a little bit of... We're sitting at a demand zone right now, so we're just tapping into a demand zone. So I don't want to see them push this back up, which is why I want a little bit more confirmation on this, but I really hope they don't just hold it here.
Look at the NAS just still holding this.
That's what I'm saying. Like when I'm looking at NASDAQ holding pre-market low, like ES could be holding this demand zone.
Well, it's one of those things. The probabilities probably do not favor a flush below 300 at this point. But if it does, it's gonna go.
Yeah, it's.
But it may go without a whole lot of warning. Those are the tough ones to get into.
Yeah. I have my stop at break. I mean, this is a risk off trade, but I do want to see if we can get a little bit more into the 45s. ES definitely has the potential to do it. It's just NASDAQ really holding. I think NASDAQ getting the flush will help ES get into this demand zone.
Yeah, I agree.
So we'll see.
NASDAQ is holding the ES back.
Why are you holding us back, Naz?
Mariam, read Turbo Skeeter's comment in the chat. Read it out loud.
Oh God, I have a problem. Need advice. Yesterday I was hot girl walking and hugged a stranger. Now I have a date, but don't know how to tell him I'm straight. Tough. All right, getting the push here. All right, let's see. I'm gonna move my stop to the 48s now, in case this pushes back up. But I do want to see 45 clear. So we're in about a 7-point profit now.
Nice, Mary.
Let's see if we get a little bit more of a flush here.
NASDAQ finally.
Yeah, finally cracked that 300.
Yep. Let's see if it stains that level.
ES is in this demand zone though, so we could potentially hold here, but I'm willing to take this risk in case we do. I mean, we're not risking anything at all. We're just hoping for a little bit more of a flush. Let's see. I think if the 45 is clear, we have some room. This is a demand zone though. This is a strong demand zone, but bears are strong today. Man, that opening range high. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Opening range high, just complete rejection of, and a freaking bleed.
Yeah, if you get a retest off London low, that would be nice. Potential short.
Some stack liquidity there at the 43s on ES. Possibly better chance of me getting stopped out on this than them flushing it, but let's see. I think if NAS gets the juice, they'll push it. Holding previous day close on NASDAQ currently.
Yep. I'm trying to keep in mind that if we're gonna have like a range day, are we going to, or are we going to trend, right?
Yeah.
Is the NAS going to trend down, or are we still going to have that rangey feeling today?
All right, so I just got stopped out on that, and they're probably going to shove it down. But yeah, just got stopped out on that trade at 48.25. So I think that was about 300. Man, they really just stopped me out to the tick. That's great.
Welcome to the club.
Oh man. I mean, to be fair, I did have a really tight stop, so that wasn't to be unexpected, I guess.
If NAS holds above 300 again, we might see a move back up.
I hope not, honestly.
It needs to stay below 300. Like that's kind of like that 300 level is a line in the sand for the NASDAQ.
See.
Yeah, we're just waiting for any sort of reaction on the NAS here. If we do retests, get more retests of that 300, or if we get back above it.
Oof.
There you go.
Also, initial balance will be set here in about 8.5 minutes, which I'll then be looking for something on the initial balance.
ES clears the 45s. Oof. We got some room. NASDAQ still has this demand zone sitting all the way at 262.
What's our range on the NAS? I think our range is just over 100 points, over 100. Let's see. What are we? 118 points right now.
And our ATR is 5 points higher than our dev width. So that again, market that's moving around a lot, but not necessarily going anywhere. That'll change if we continue to push lower. But
we have yesterday's initial balance high coming into play here at 263. Get a little bit lower move here. Leah says she's waiting on the initial balance impatiently. Any of you guys look at the IB for trades?
You know, I don't. But I've seen days where it's really like worked out very well. Very, very well. What about you?
It's not something I look at. It's one of those things I'm always aware of where it is. I'm not sure I necessarily use that for entries or exits, but it's something to be aware of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot like VWAP. Certain days it's respected and it can be used as a stop, a target, whatever. And there's some days the markets just don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm. IB is my bread and butter.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. As soon as it's set, that's what I look for. I look for anything that I can take off the IB levels.
Okay, awesome. Oh, we're really trying to get this move down. I think NAS staying below its previous day close. We can see this demand zone here. Man, ES just slicing through this 3-hour demand. Wow.
Yeah, NAS getting a little weak here.
Oof. See if we hold here.
Mark says, please explain IB. It's a initial balance, first hour of the trading session. Just mark the highs and the lows of the first hour. And that's your initial balance. A lot of people use it like a 15-minute opening range, right? It's similar, just it's on the hour time frame. For me personally, I like to trade failures on like once we have IB high, IB low set. If we get like a move to IB high or IB low and we break it, but then come back within it, I like to take the trades on the failures of those. So we come back within it and then take the trail on the opposite end. So like if we broke IB low and came back within, I would be looking for longs. But you can go down like a rabbit hole on different strategies for IB. Everybody uses it differently.
It's kind of like opening range.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people use it differently. Wow.
Wow, now it's really pushing down here.
Yeah, it is.
Coming down to almost yesterday's IB.
Do you find that, so I've looked at the initial balance before. Do you find that previous days IB plays a role in price action?
Yes and no, right? I mean, if we're getting a move in a certain direction, say like today's case, right? We were well above yesterday's initial balance high. Sometimes you'll see price, navigate back to those levels, right? So it's kind of just it's yes and no thing. Not all the time, but it's something that I like to keep in mind, that if we are navigating in that specific direction, that we could see price come down and retest that level. That makes sense.
Yep, absolutely.
NGU looks like they're playing ES, MES at least. Hey, gotta recruit. Miriam, can you show us your key level indicator? Yeah. I think it's just literally key levels. Like type in key levels in the indicators and it'll show up. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's literally like type in key levels and it'll be open, pre-market, and yesterday. And then you can change the settings. All right, so we're hitting into this demand zone here on NASDAQ. Do we hold? ES has room down to this 333. Same area from yesterday. Let me zoom out to the 30-minute here so you guys can... Wow, nice. Look at this candle. Oh, man. But this 333 area was a key level from yesterday. Look at how many times we were kind of flirting with it. I want to say this might have been opening range high or around this area. I think it was the 330 that was opening range high on ES yesterday. So you can see here NASDAQ really trying to respect this demand zone here. Let me just show you guys where that came from. So little imbalance here, and then now we're trying to hold it. Do we hold this level and then revert this whole move? We'll see. I think we got to get back above previous day high at minimum for us to see this reaction actually play out. Let's look at the 1 hour real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching for the NASDAQ to actually hold this here. Nice little hold off that demand zone, like you were saying, yesterday's IB high.
Yeah, that's that opening range high, right? Oh no, that was lower.
I am 3 micros long on the NASDAQ now.
Nice. I want to kind of join you on that.
We get more confirmation on this. I'll add to my position.
What is more confirmation for you?
I would love to see us get back above 300.
Nice hold of this demand zone. That's really why I like it. Just don't like where ES is, the only thing.
What's your target on this, Troy?
I'm gonna try to ride what I have now, these 3 micros above 300, and then I'm gonna add probably 2 if we get above 300. We are coming back down here, but if we get above 300, I'm gonna add 2 and look for those, mid 320s, 330s, just before VWAP there. But I might get stopped on this. NAS is just getting weak again.
Oof.
Yeah.
Rough. They're just, relentless on this. Every sort of pullback's getting sold here.
Yep. We are right at my stop at 261. All right, stopped out there.
All right.
See.
Yeah, I mean, the next level to the downside, if we clear the 250s, we could go down to like 200s even.
Yeah. Trying to see if, NAS is just getting weak again. So, we could see that move back down into those mid to low 200s. If NAS is going to keep getting weak, it could just tick me out here and run, honestly.
Yeah,
seems to be the theme.
I'm looking for a potential long play as well out of this area. Only thing is, it looks so weak. Like I need a little bit more confirmation on this.
We did break IB low. Just barely. Oh God, I really hope I didn't get just ticked out there.
Well, it is still looking weak though.
It is, yeah, it is.
I don't think. That stop loss was a good placement. Yeah. Now look at this, flushing.
Yeah. Yes, has some room to the 33s. Let's see if we get them. Wow, this is still going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, NAS is very, very weak.
Nasty NASDAQ.
Nasty NASDAQ.
Yes, a nasty NASDAQ, yeah. We gotta go grab some tea and have a talk with him.
Your accent sounds so different every single time. Oof.
Hey, TJ Fry, you're a true OG. He just said sunflower.
Oh my gosh. True OG for sure.
Oh, there's the flush on NQ.
Yeah.
Fleshy, fleshy.
Get in the flush.
40. Yeah. We can hold this below the 50s. I can see 200s.
Yeah, those mid to low 200s there look pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I think we do. I might have to sit and wait for it, but I think for my strategy on the initial balance low, I think we do fail it at some point. So I may have to just wait for that, but I'm not entirely convinced. I mean, yeah, the NASDAQ is weak right now, but I'm not entirely convinced that we just trend all day to the downside.
No, I'm not. I'm really not either. I agree with that. I think at some point we'll find a relief. Nothing goes down forever. Nothing goes up forever. But I do think ES has room down to the 29s, 33s, and 29s. Basically, that same range from yesterday.
This is that waiting game for my strategy anyways.
Yeah. So you're basically looking for a retest or a hold of a certain area?
I want to see us catch a bid above IB low.
Which is what level?
IB low is at 261.
Okay.
Yeah. So that would indicate a failed auction to the downside on the IB low. And that's where that's my bread and butter strategy, is trading those failures.
Okay, nice.
Whether it be on the IB low or IB high.
Very cool.
Into the 30s now.
But there are days where we do trend away from those levels, and that doesn't come into play.
Yeah.
In which case you just full port, right?
Full port it. Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Clearly.
10 minis, just full send it,
10. Come on, man. At that
That's
point,
it?
you
gotta rookie numbers. Now you bump that up.
Wait,
at that point, you got to get in touch with your, with your bank and just say, I'm taking out a 6th mortgage, and I'm full porting it.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
All right, NASDAQ at 230 now. 23,230.
Yeah, this is an area where I would be looking for a potential hold of NQ. As I say that, watch us just flush.
That's what I said during my long.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was 40 points higher.
Joey, this has been, I feel like, a reoccurring thing. Like I'm getting deja vu here. The days that you come on, we are down, which is awesome. But I feel like you and I are always looking for these longs.
Yeah, I know. It does feel like a reoccurring theme. Yeah.
I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying.
Yep.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
Man. All right, we're at these 30s here on ES. We did break 333. I'm really sad about these shorts that I exited at the 46s.
Yeah, but you know what? You could do that almost every day. Go back and look at a trade and say, well, if I just held it,
Man. Well, it's funny because it's like I do this a lot and I'm not, it's one of those things that like it's not a bad thing, but I'm also very aware of it. I tend to trail very tightly. And a lot of times I don't give it room, and it's not a bad thing per se, because I'm locking in profits in the event that, we end up reversing and whatever. Right. But on days like this, where it's like, I could have given it a little bit more room. It's okay. It would have been nice if it had like maybe a couple points of room, and this, this trade would have been great. But yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, some days it's really great that that I set the tight stop, and then other days I'm like, I should have given it a little bit more breathing room. But right now we are holding this 29 area on ES almost to the tick. Look at that. That was the same area from yesterday. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, this was opening range high on ES yesterday. So again, I would expect this bounce. NASDAQ, look at where NASDAQ came to, 222, the same area that we were talking about. So if we hold here, this will be a good reversal if we can get it. Otherwise, if we break 222 on the NAS, what's stopping us from getting to previous day low? Look at this 1 hour on ES. This is just nuts.
Yeah. That trend line that we mentioned during the market wake up, that was a nice break and retest of that. And since then, we've been flushing. Flush, flush. My cat is trying to look into the lens of my camera.
Tethlon says ES has 20 more to go. At this point, ES can go to 0. I'm pretty sure it has way more than 20 points. I say that in all honesty, like this move right here. Yeah, I mean, to your point, Teton, if we break this 29, what's stopping us from getting to the low of yesterday, right? That's sitting at 6,300, which is more than 20 points. NASDAQ now breaking. This would have been a short that I would have taken right here, 222. We have room. We have room down to 100.
Yeah, it is now becoming a falling knife.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would say one Hail Mary would be a potential hold of 189, but at this rate, I think we can continue past that.
Yeah, I think so too. This is not an area where I would like to look for longs.
I mean, it looks like we could potentially retrace that whole big move from yesterday.
What would that be? Like 23 100s, 86s?
Yeah, about 80s there. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Hey, congrats, Silvio. TP hit from 260 to 210. Nice 50 pointer there.
Nice trade.
A break of those 188s, it could get a little dirty.
I will probably be looking at this area here.
The thing is, I wanna get some shorts, but there's just no setup for me right now. I'm not just gonna sell because it's falling.
Yeah. Smart.
189 breaking is, I think, a good area potentially, because then we can just, there's really no levels. You have this imbalance sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, by the way, where's the guy who said buy the dip? Should we buy this?
I love it.
I mean, yeah, Nas just pushed through that 188 level, 189 level.
Wow. Okay. Now
I did get executed on that short, so I am.
But you entered it?
Trade. Yeah, I took it at 186. I'm short at 186, but I'm gonna set my stop to 198 or 202.
Oh, my camera shut off.
Fired. You're fired.
Yeah, Joey, we got to be careful with our heads. If the wrong angle and it lens flares the camera.
It's like a laser beam going straight to the sensor.
It's a laser beam.
A laser beam.
I think it actually. I think my camera actually just overheated.
See, that happens to me too. That's why I have literally a mobile AC that blows cold air to my camera, because otherwise it overheats.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, I might have to do that.
Freaking cold in here all the time.
Let's see. My light is right behind my camera, just probably cooking it. So
It's funny.
y'all's cameras that are y'all's cameras that nice? I mean, I have mine's a Sony A7 III. Pretty nice.
All right, let's see if we can get the 109s. I'm just gonna keep this. I'm gonna just move my stop to a little below break even, 184. There's a chance I could get stopped out, but at this rate, I want to see the drop continue.
All right, let's see if it stays on now. Yeah, we're getting that move down here. I mean, we could retrace this whole thing from yesterday.
That was weird. Oh, they would stop me out. Rats. Yeah. All right. Stopped out at pretty much break even on that. I think I made like $10 on it. Literally to the tick. Look at that. I mean,
Yeah,
30
there's
bucks
been a
on
theme
it.
today.
Still, man, that was just mean. That was just mean. That's what I mean by like, sometimes I move my break even too quickly.
Yeah, Boundless. They're not webcams.
Nope. I should one day hook up my cinema camera to the stream and see if it makes a difference.
Z. Mario, can you please stop? Yes, Mario S. We're really asking you to stop taking our stop.
He should have never told us that.
I know.
I mean, the thing is, he's not here today, so that's a bit suspicious, no? Mario S isn't here, and he's fucking with our stop loss all day.
319 on ES. Still don't trust this move. Oh, you rat.
Okay, 150s now.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Max
Look at this.
pain.
Yep, that is max pain. Yeah, we are about to retrace that entire move.
Yeah.
Really.
Looks like it.
Yes,
And,
I mean,
and potentially more.
I mean, it's just a falling knife.
Yeah, Napo's Ben, don't even remind me of it.
maximum pain.
So when Miriam starts singing out of pain, you know it's max.
You know it's brutal.
Yeah, yeah. That's how you know. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh man, Tuxedo. Yeah, I took one trade and I got stopped out on it.
Rooting for you, Leah. Short on YM.
Ooh,
Nice.
Let's go, Leah.
I think I was actually looking at YM earlier. Very nice, Leia.
Just another one of those nice, slow, steady sell-offs, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just retrace this whole move down to about 98s or 80s or so, and then full port long on it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Sounds about right.
Sounds like something Brett would do.
Except Brett actually gets really good entries.
Brett gets the best entries. Like, I have no idea how he does it.
Those fibs.
15s are holding for now on ES.
That gold.
Trying to at least. This is this
Yeah,
area
well,
that we talked about.
But it seems like whenever he executes on the golden pocket, it actually works like perfectly.
Yeah. It's not max pain like the rest of us. NASDAQ still has room. These 115s, I would say. Break that, we got previous day low. Break that, we got this demand zone, and break that, and we got 0. So really, it's like a shortable pullback sort of day. Like every retracement we get is just getting completely destroyed.
Sean, what do you mean this is not a dump? I mean, yes, it's still higher than yesterday's low, but it's still a dump. I mean, we just dumped like 200 points. Even more, 300, 250.
Don't disrespect the dump.
Don't disrespect the dump. Oh no.
Oh man. Don't disrespect the dump.
I smell a t-shirt.
Yeah.
And we have so many great merch ideas. We need that merch.
Don't disrespect the dump.
Yeah.
I want to know who would actually buy that.
Yeah, good point, Tuxedo. Background, Nick. Imagine we would have had a marble race on today. Damn. Like a quick 50, 60, 70 pointer during a marble race. Yeesh.
Well, Naz is do we short this little pullback?
Thinking about it.
Yeah, we're all thinking about it, I guess.
Yeah.
But we're too, I don't know, man. That's the time when you short it and then it rips.
And then it reverses.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, you get blowed out of the upside. Yeah.
Just an absolute 100-point ripper right then.
That would be max pain.
That would be. That's a shut it down and go to the lake.
It does look nice though. But it also
On the 5-minute, we haven't had a green candle in like over 20 minutes.
Yeah. Now the 5-minute is pretty red. But this is not your regular pullback right now compared to the others that we had.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett is in the chat. What's up, Mr. Simba?
Brett came in the chat to show off his golden pocket.
Yeah.
Well, is it actually at a golden pocket? Let's see. No. Nope.
Brett, are we in the golden pocket, dude?
He just came to say hi quickly. Back in a meeting.
Yeah.
Just sent the eyes emoji. That was it.
Oh, nope, he's long.
He's long.
That I may or may
I'm
not be
gonna
long.
fade this.
Should we fade Brett?
I don't know. Should we?
We may get fired, but
Well, then you better be swinging for the fences on that trade.
full port short. He said he's long from a 200 EMA. Yeah, 200 EMA on a 50-minute. Let me add that really quick.
I may have faded him.
Uh-oh.
But I have my stop at break even, so.
Oh.
Somebody's getting fired.
I know, I'm sorry. This is actually this is a key area here. I do have my stop like literally right at break even though. So
Where was your entry on that?
73. Ooh, they literally just stopped me out. Those rats. All right, I think I'm done.
We are trying to catch a little bit of a bid here on the NAS.
Wait, 73 didn't even hit yet, Miriam. How are you stopped?
No, I was on that last candle, on the one that pushed up. 173?
Now it hit, yeah. But it
No,
it
I
didn't
got
hit.
in on a short on 173 and I got stopped out at break even just now.
Okay.
Interesting
Ooh, we
little
catch a bid here? I don't
interesting
know.
bid, yeah. Interesting bid on the NAS.
Yeah, I think we're in the area of the chart. It's tough to trust anything, though.
Yeah.
Little bear flag on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Little bear flag, yeah.
A little bear flag.
Isn't it?
Do I trust this bid on the NAS?
I know it's tough.
It is. We're right in the middle of that, well, just below the middle of that mega strength we had yesterday.
Hi.
Flip a coin.
Yeah.
Long or to none.
Yeah, that's about
Long
it.
or short?
Well, let's do 2 and 2. 2 of us go short and 2 go long.
Yeah.
And then it'll just barcode in a 5-point
Right,
range
and then
for
it
the
won't
next
do
hour and a
anything.
half.
Because of our liquidity.
You kind of feel like these areas in the chart, it's like step 1, pick long or short. Step 2,
Yeah.
long.
All right, we're moving up here on NQ.
Trying to. Relief bounce a little bit. A little bit.
Bounce and make all-time highs? What?
What?
All-time lows.
That would be insane.
I kept saying that like on accident the other day, and now it sticks. All-time lows it is.
The all-time lows.
What a dump that would be.
Right.
Where's that
Literally
guy?
negative,
God, it says
negative
it's not a
0.
dump. Would that be considered a dump?
Something
No,
like that.
that's a dip. Uh-oh, we lost Matt.
Uh-oh.
That would be a respectable dump.
Let's see. Can we make our way back up to the 22s? 222s on NQ. ES still needs to get back up to the 333s. Minimum 29, I would say, on ES.
Wait, why do you say the 222s on NQ?
Just because it's been like a very respected level. I mean, from yesterday, it was really something that
Oh,
he would
yeah.
play.
I see.
Yeah. Let's see. Book maps here. Got 190s and 195 and then 200 really.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of went along. Oh, now we lost me again.
Well, we're losing everybody.
Everybody's just falling off.
Just Miriam and I remain.
Yeah, it's just us.
Oh no, we can't have it.
Oh,
Well, at least we still got your voice, Joey.
Isn't it beautiful?
It is. It is. We love having you on. Okay, that bear flag is now looking very nice. Not gonna lie.
and they need to hold it here at the 60s.
I'm about to get a fan for my camera, like you, Nick.
Yeah, dude, that really works. My camera has not overheated again since I've been putting the mobile AC right below it.
I might need to move my light, actually. Get it out from behind my camera.
Oh, this is a bait.
Wild.
Yeah, I want to short it, but I also kind of don't.
Well, thanks, Spectrum.
Hey,
Oh,
Matt, back.
Spectrum.
Spectrum is completely shit out on me. I'm looking at my router. It's red all over the place. So I am thanks T-Mobile, my backup.
Man.
I do have to get Bookmap and stuff closed just to keep my bandwidth a little tighter. But yeah, that's I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that would have been a evil bait and switch here for that bear flag. Woof. I'm glad I didn't
I'm doing
take
along again. 3 micros here.
Glad I didn't take that.
Nice.
Nice, Joey.
Oh, wow. Nice. Let's get the move up to 200 here for Joey.
I like
Come
that
on.
move up
No
here.
way.
I'm gonna add 2. I'm in 5 total.
Nice. Come on, keep pushing. You rats. I'm so over these guys.
Well, we can tell.
At least if one of us can get something without stopping out break even, I'll be happy. What's your target on that?
I'm looking at the 223s.
Let's go. Ooh, looks like Brett's doing well in his long too. Congrats on
Yep.
that, Brett. Nice.
If I can get 220s, what I'll do is I'll actually take 3 off, and then let 2 run and put the final 2 at break even.
Clean.
Yeah.
I like it.
So at 220, I'm gonna set a limit order here for 3 to get taken off. If it'll give me the push.
Hope it does. I'm rooting for you.
Target the moon. Yeah, that's right.
Come on, get the push here. Bookmaps has some stack liquidity at 190, so I think. What did you enter at?
My average entry is 184.
Okay.
184.
So,
That's a good entry.
yeah, that's a great entry. 200 here. Let's see.
If we get a retest of the 80s, I might join you on that long, Joey.
Sounds good.
I don't think that's gonna happen though, which is good for you.
I kind of hope we don't for Joey. I hope we get this move up.
Yeah, we want Joey to have a good day on the boat later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to go on the lake feeling good. Need to get some strength behind
What made you take that long?
Just us getting strength out of yesterday's area where we just absolutely had massive strength there.
Okay.
It looks good for to catch a bid there. So we'll just seeing how it was reacting there, and it like kind of what Nick said earlier, like this pullback doesn't seem like a normal pullback.
Mm-hmm.
Really just kind of feeling the pulse of the market here of catching a bid.
Yeah. Great execution on that so far.
Yeah, what was your entry, Joey? I think you took that while I was winked out there.
My first entry with 3 contracts was at 179. I added 2, so my average entry is at 184.
Okay, great.
Very clean.
So you're in with 5 micros right now?
5 micros, yeah.
All right,
Okay.
nice. Very nice.
sniper entry on that.
Wait, if you're not at least 25 minis, are you even trading, bro?
Guess not. Step it up a little bit.
Now, I know that's something you've talked about in the past, and it's something we talked about in the shit. Like, you don't need to trade 3, 4, 5 minis to make serious money in this business.
No, you don't.
Those micros can, especially if you're in I always recommend, for somebody, if it's your first time in a funded account, you got through the eval, you did start really small, because if you take a too mini trade on your first, you're funded, you got, let's say, I know it varies account to account at Tradeify, but let's say you got to make another, 2,500, right? And you got a 2,000 drawdown. If your first trade is a $900 loser, the probabilities of you getting to a payout or passing it, go down dramatically. So you always want to start small, try to build up, even in an eval, try to build up a nice little $400 or $500 buffer. If you're newer and you don't have experience, and that gives you a little room. So if you have a trade go horribly against you, you're not sitting there having to make 4,000 before you lose one.
100%. Well, we got to 215.
Where's your target?
I'm taking 3 off at 220, and then I'm gonna let the rest ride
To the moon?
to the moon.
All right, nice.
Now trading 210. Need a little more push up to 20s, and I will be happy with this. Then we'll go risk off.
Always a good feeling.
Considering a possible short here, depending. I don't mean to fade you, Joey. I'm just looking at this 9 EMA. I haven't entered anything yet, but looking at this 9 EMA on the 5. ES and NASDAQ beautifully testing it right now. So just waiting on a little bit more confirmation on that, because we could just plow through it. So, which would be great for you.
It's very tempting to go ahead and just take the 3 off. Kind of edge me like this.
Reminds me of Nick Simmons.
Nick Simmons.
Yeah, some of the better jokes from that we could never put on the show.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Turbo. Saying yesterday you had a red day. Today you have hit your daily goal, but you're 6 for 6. Do you stop or ride the streak to get yesterday back? Look, when you're asking that question, if you should keep going to make back what you lost yesterday, that is the moment when you should stop, right? Because every single day is a trading day on its own. And it doesn't matter what happened the day before. It doesn't matter what happens the day after that day. It's just this day, today. And if you hit your daily goal, well, stop. You made it. Good, done. Achievement unlocked. Because imagine how bad you would feel if you would keep going and you end up losing what you made today. And then you would be thinking, oh man, I met my daily goal today and then I lost it all. That was so stupid. Like, this is the worst mistake that you could ever make. So if you're thinking about stopping,
sorry, I just shorted the 200s.
Yep, I did what I said I was going to do. I went ahead and took the 3 off at 206 to lock those in for profit, and then my final 2 got stopped out for pretty much break even. So locked in some profit there.
And Nick, I got a whole rant on that I'll do when Joey's done with us.
Yeah, I was just about to finish that. Like, if you're thinking about stopping because you met your daily goal, obviously stop because you met your daily goal. So you're good.
All right. Let's see.
You got that 9 EMA bounce, huh?
I sure did.
I sure did.
Moving my stop to 87. All right, let's fucking go. Moving it to 79. About 20 points locked in on this move. Let's see if we get lower.
Well, you love to see it. I made money on mine, got out. Now she's making money on her short.
Not true.
You love to see it.
All right, we are entering a area. I think I'm gonna get stopped out here, but I'm okay with that. Holding the 60s is not what I want to see. So that's absolutely fine. All right, done with that.
Nice one.
435 on that trade. Cool. Yeah, so the reason I took that trade, and this could still have more room to the downside. I just, again, trailing my stop. But initially I was looking for this rejection of the 9 EMA. That 222 level would have been my stop. If we did come down, you know, I entered at 200, but if I would have gotten an entry closer, like 207, 210, and then, you know, I would have gotten that, I would have stopped out like if we broke above 225. So I probably would have given it a little bit more room, but it would have essentially been like less than a 20-point stop on that trade. But that's essentially what I was looking for, just a quick scalp. We did end up getting a nice like push down, so that's why I was trailing my stop very tightly. I didn't want to, you know, sit in this trade for us to just consolidate in this area. But right now, I think, you know, the 60s, what I just mentioned right now is if we break the 60s, I think we have room down to make a new low. So that's something that I would be on watch for, potentially.
That long I just took put me back pretty much break even on the day.
Nice.
Nice.
So we are no longer red.
I do like it for a long.
Always a
now.
great feeling.
Yeah.
This looks very nice.
Yeah, what a buy up back up to 200.
Mm-hmm. That's good that you trailed, Mary.
Yeah.
Today might be one of those scalpy kind of days.
Scalpy.
Scalpy.
Yeah, it's literally what it has been for me. It's literally been a scalp sort of day for me. See those 60s on NASDAQ really held.
Yeah, look at NASDAQ catching a big bid here.
Man.
Flying.
That was quite the pullback to continue this move higher.
Mm-hmm.
Scalpy.
Yeah, I think the next trades I'm gonna be looking for are gonna be off the IB.
And again, that's sitting at, sorry,
The IB IB low is sitting at 262.
262. So do you have an indicator for that, or do you just?
Yeah, I have my own indicator for initial balance. That
Okay.
marks off the levels and shows you where failed auctions take place.
Well, pushing right into this 222 area. Let's see if we can actually clear it.
Wait, background Nick is in a long from 23,144. Dude,
Wow.
that is an insane entry.
That's a hell of a long.
That is an insane entry. Or is that Brett's long?
Is that Brett's long?
I just see it's the house life long.
Oh, it says Brett's mega long.
Okay. It's Brett's mega long.
So he's okay. So he's still in one. That is wild.
That is insane. Like 144 as an entry for a long. That is,
We got to get him on here so he can talk about what he was seeing in
that is
that.
wild.
144.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's like running the company or anything. He can,
No, yeah,
he can
it's
come in
true.
for 2 or 3 hours.
He's got all the time in the world. What do you mean? This still looks like a tradable short to me, honestly. I mean, the thing is, you're kind of sitting in between two areas right now because, you know, we have this potential rejection that we can have here at this 223, 222 on the NASDAQ. ES not even clearing its 333 yet. So this still has potential for more downside. The only thing that's kind of like, you know, keeping me on, you know, just a little bit uneasy about this is because we are catching these bids. You can see these nice wicks, these buying wicks that we've been getting on those futures. So I wouldn't, you know, any sort of short to me at this point could be just like a quick scalp, similar to the ones I took, until we get some momentum and downside movement. I would say ES 322 would be that area. NASDAQ is the 160. So if you guys are in longs from a mega long that Brett took, I think you're still good. Otherwise, I would be just a little bit more cautious about the area that we're currently rejecting right now.
Miriam, you gotta kiss your microphone again.
Ah.
You know, I think I know what the problem is actually. You're speaking into your microphone like from the top down, right?
What am I supposed to do?
Like this is the microphone that you currently have is one that you speak into from the side.
The side like this?
Yeah, I think so. It's one of those. Not 100% sure.
I don't know.
Speak again.
That
Speak
sounds
again.
off.
Speak again.
I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
Okay, no, yours is a top down.
Okay, let me move it back.
Mine is sideways. Mine is sideways.
Drew's like, no, you're wrong, Nick. I
Drew's in the background, nicely saying, "Shut the fuck up, I got this."
Yeah.
Well, it was worth a try.
Tough.
Joey, Perro Loco is asking, what's your setup for the IB?
Pero loco.
Perro Loco,
Pero
señor.
loco.
Yeah, so my setup here. So we have IB low sitting here at 262. So if we were to get a failure, I would want to see price come back up and get back within IB low here. And which that case, I would want to see like continued strength coming back up within. That would indicate a failure of this level, right? Which is IB low. And then I would target at least 50% of the initial balance range for a retracement. And so technically speaking, a failed auction doesn't technically occur until you get a 30-minute closure back within the initial balance range. So a 30-minute candle would have to close back within the IB low. That would be a technical failed auction. However, sometimes if you wait for a 30-minute closure, you can miss the move. It can, because, you know, those 30-minute candles, they can move quite a bit. So I like to anticipate failed auctions as they're happening. So I make a lot of my trading decisions on the 5-minute time frame. So if we get a lot of strength coming up here on the 5-minute and we see some good movement back within this IB range here, I will probably look to take that long and target that 50% of the IB.
Nice.
And then, you know, vice versa on IB high, right? If on a day where, you know, we're above IB high, and sorry, my camera keeps overheating, guys, so we'll have to deal without the camera. If you know, price comes back, if it is above IB high and we come back down below IB high and we show a lot of weakness, then I'll be looking to take this thing short, anticipating a failure of IB high and target 50% of the IB there.
All right. Not, I don't know. I don't like where we're sitting right now. This is almost seeming like the moment of decision. Do we make a new low here, or do we continue to hold these specific bids, like these specific levels here, 160 on NQ and this 322 on ES? I think that those really are going to be the line in the sand, because this is now just the range that we're sitting in.
Logan Harris says, now I can't stare at all that baldness.
Yeah, that's we have a one bald maximum during the stream. That's
Logan's actually a personal friend.
Ah,
so y'all can go ahead and ban him.
Okay.
Oh man.
NASDAQ really slowing down here.
Kind of having some trouble here. Yeah, I'm not convinced until we can get back above 222.
Yeah. I like that. 222. I think at that point we would go back to IB low.
Seeming, yeah. 730. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I think these shorts still want to come in.
Flip a coin.
Yeah.
Flip a coin and full port.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's like I don't know if the longs have enough buying power to get us back up, you know, to that 220s up to IB low there. Short's gonna come in and actually bring us back down here. It looks like shorts want to bring it back down, but it's just hard to tell.
Yeah.
Even that push up in the last during those 5 green candles, at no point did it feel like the bulls were fully in control.
Yeah, Paro Loco, I see that comment. I that actually would have been a really decent trade. If you would have caught a short at the 32, even 33, well, we never got to 33, but 32 level on ES, that's same where the 9 EMA is sitting, and then a stop at this candle's high, you know, that would put you at 35. Not a bad trade. Not a bad trade in my opinion. So if you caught that, it still looks good to me. I mean, now you're sitting pretty much like 10 points below where you would have entered, which would have been a take profit for me if I was in multiple contracts. Looking like an H formation setting up. That is a bearish move.
Mm-hmm.
It's always either like an H formation setting up or a double bottom. And those are a little bit tough to distinguish which one it's going to create, because, you know, if we come back down here, I would expect these lows to break. But, you know, we could always still bounce here and then make another move up. NASDAQ, another thing to consider is NASDAQ never, well, I guess both ES and NASDAQ still haven't hit their previous day lows. Right? Previous day low on NASDAQ sitting at 23,088. ES is sitting at 63,02.
Oh, shorts
Starting
coming
to
back
get
in
some
here.
selling pressure coming in here.
Yep.
Do these 60s break? Right now they're trying.
Might go back to the lows.
Oh no, Adam, you're fine. Adam Roberts asks, what's an H formation? So basically an H formation is essentially you get like this nice steep downwards movement, and then you get a little bit of a pullback, and then you form what looks like a lowercase h. So essentially, you know, what I would be looking for is a move resistance up until this area, and then a move back down, breaking the lows that we are currently sitting in, the session lows. So an H formation is a bearish formation. Again, you get a nice downward steep move and then a little bit of a retracement, create what looks like a lowercase h, and then you would expect these lows to break and follow through with that. So I used to play these all the time, actually, when I was trading options all the time. Like ES would actually create these very beautifully often when we'd get these downward moves. So we'll see if we end up actually creating that.
Yeah, Kevin, we're not ignoring your question. We're not support. We have no access to support stuff. We don't. There was probably a miscommunication somewhere with what you're doing. And I don't want to run away from the questions because you seem very persistent. So please take it up with support. We have no power to do anything. We don't have access to customer information. We don't have access to accounts. We're just the three people they hired for their stream. So.
And Joey.
No, but I can understand frustration, but yeah, please don't come in and just like, yeah, I mean, just take it up with support. We're in the Slack with the people that handle support. They're reasonable people, but we don't have any power to deal with anything. So
case closed.
That's it.
So Adam, in terms of trading something like this, if this was in fact an H pattern, you can, this is like a lot of momentum traders like this, because if it is in fact forming an H, you could literally just take the break of this low and look to short that for more continuation. So unless you got an entry up here, which you wouldn't have known this was forming, what it would be forming an H, but that's kind of the reason why I entered that short on NASDAQ. I didn't want to overstay my welcome. You can see we were, putting in a bid on this candle. So I did get stopped out 20 points profit. But if you are still in this trade, this could potentially be forming more of a bearish move if we don't continue to hold like these 60s. So you gotta, formations, when you're talking about formations, you're talking about, candlestick patterns, all that sort of stuff. Like, it's not always going to be perfect, right? You gotta take it for what it is, right? What are the levels we are currently holding, and what would actually invalidate this pattern? Right now, we're still holding these levels, right? For me, it's still that 6322 area on ES, and then it's still the 160s on NASDAQ. So technically, this could even be setting up for a double bottom. That's why I'm like, I wouldn't trust this until we actually get momentum to the downside here. We break these lows, and then I think we make, we hit these previous day lows as well. So it's one of those where you don't want to enter too quickly. You don't want to front run it. If you did get a good entry, that's one thing, but I wouldn't like enter right here, for example. So you want to wait for these lows to break. You want to wait for confirmation at these levels, and then, look to short it there. But other than that, I mean, right now we're just still holding.
Holding. We did get a little bit of a break of that bear flag, but no follow through. And the Europe market is closing in 1 minute.
Feels like volume is just slowing down a little bit.
Typically, yep. I was just going to mention that usually when we get into the lunch hour, it does that.
Things are slowing down.
Yep.
At 160, potentially coming down to the lows.
Yeah, these 60s. And it's funny because, I mean, I don't see anything significant at these levels on book maps, but you can see from like a technical aspect on the charts, these levels are holding. So nothing crazy on book maps right now. Even honestly, I don't really see anything until like 150 or 140 on NASDAQ. And then 140 would be that area that we'd need to hold. Still rejecting right now, still rejecting.
Yeah, this is one of those areas where it's just, patience and just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're still trying to hold here. It's really 50-50. The shorts are coming in, trying to move to the lows, but those 160s are also holding. So really just sit back and let the market do its thing.
Hey, we lost you again.
I'm gonna keep it off. Yeah. Next time I'm on, I'm gonna have a fan on it or something, or I might even rearrange. I think it's my light because my light's behind my camera, so I think my light is just cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these cameras don't take streaming very well, so
Yeah.
a fan is gonna help for sure.
Yeah. I might get the fan and move my light to the other side of my desk.
Well, we did have some opportunities so far today, Joey. Before we let you go, though, tell everyone where they can find you.
Yeah, I'm really active on YouTube. We're posting content over there a lot, live over there as well. Lots of long form, short form. Twitter, find me on Twitter as well. I'd say those are the two main places that I'm the most active.
Very nice.
All right. Well, Joey, as always, we appreciate you joining us and extending your time with us a little bit.
It's always a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. Did pretty good trends today. Got to catch a few opportunities. So we will see you then next week. Enjoy the lake if you're heading out there.
I'm thinking about it. I might need to get a little bit more tan on the bald head.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
That's awesome.
All
Thanks,
right,
Joey.
Joey, have a great rest of your day.
All right, guys. See ya.
Yep.
Bye.
Yeah, Joey. All right.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
I wanted to revisit because I think it's a very, very important topic. I don't remember the context and I don't remember who brought it up, but the question about daily goals and do you keep trading and all of that. I have a little bit of a perspective on this because I came into trading in a personal account, right? And just in the past couple of years have played around with or seriously traded evals, funded, whatever, right? I will tell you this as somebody who's worked as as a trader. I've worked in all different types of trading education, whether it's rooms or free content like here, or when I was working for TradeStation. I love the fact that the firms have these rules, right? Or daily consistency. Listen, I know that's annoying, to have to cut a trade short because you hit a consistency level and funded and the thing can, I get all that, right? But I love the fact that there's some structure put into place for traders because it's very, very difficult for traders to set their own structure early in the career. I struggled with it. A lot of traders struggle with it. So, once you progress into, a live account here at Tradeify and there's fewer of those restrictions and allow you to really take those big winners and just let them freaking go, right? But early on in your career, I really, really like that structure is there. And now as far as, you hit your daily goal, do you keep trading? Well, Nick answered that very well. And no, right? That's why you have daily goals. Now, if you're trading your own personal account or you're eventually in a live account here at Tradeify, and let's say you set a daily goal, $500. I'm keeping it low intentionally. And you hit that day after day after day, you're hitting that 70, 80% of the time. Sure, then you go up 600, 700, 800, go from there. But too often in traders' career, especially early on, right? Having some sort of structure, whether it's a daily drawdown limit or a consistency rule that keeps you from over trading. I love the fact that those are there. Not that I don't acknowledge that they can be annoying, but man, they're just having that structure. Let me tell you, if you're most new futures traders now it's got to be a really high percentage. I don't have any clue off the top of my head, but it's got to be over 75%, if not closer to 90. Traders that come into the futures market now are coming in through a prop firm like Tradeify. And so to have that structure, trust me, guys, don't look at that structure as an enemy. Look at that structure as a teacher and as a friend. And if you approach it that way and you just worry about being consistent, making a consistent amount of money, I don't like to say day in and day out because there's always days it doesn't quite work out, but week in, week out, month in, month out, that's how you, again, we talk about, buying things again. That's how you build wealth. That's how you build accounts to the point where, you can absolutely change your life and change your lifestyle. But I can tell you this from personal experience, and a lot of traders that I know from personal experience as well. When you come into the markets without that structure, that can really be tough. Like Miriam, I know you came into the market with options, very similar to I did, and at least to my knowledge, there's no options prop firms out there right now. So you had to provide that structure. What were some of the things you dealt with, both in a positive and negative, as a newer trader, without having structure like that, a daily target or weekly target or loss limit or something like that?
I mean, you know, so basically you're saying like setting a weekly target as, you know, a goal, right?
Well, anything like that. But yeah, like, I mean, we're a futures show, so we can look at it from the futures lens, you know, but having that structure, again, I think people look at it from a negative point of view, but I really think that that's a positive for newer traders.
Yeah, it can be. I think, you know, it depends, right? It's one of those where we don't want to sit there and like try to overtrade, making sure that we are hitting a certain goal. Like that's something we've talked about before too, of, oh, you know, I need to make $1,000 this week. Well, I mean, if the market gives it to you, then great. But I mean, you can make more than that, right? But at the same time, like it's important to also make sure that you're sticking to your plan. Like you're not sitting on the day thinking, oh, I have to make $500 today, and then completely just like blowing your account because you were only $100 away from making it, and now you're down like 700. So, you know, in terms of like having structure, I think it's just important to make sure that, you know, you're being discerning on the day, right? You're making sure that like, all right, if today has a plan for me, if today, this is my plan going into it, right? I think for me, one of the biggest things was like, you know, I used to trade specifically options. I used to trade SPX. One of the biggest things that I used to look for was gaps. Did we make a gap on the SPX? And then I would look at ES in terms of trading that. And if I didn't see a gap, I would be like, it's probably not a good day for me to trade. So it's being very intentional about like the kind of moves that you're looking for. And if those moves play out, then take the trade, but not trying to sit there and like search for, you know, some sort of move that's going to happen, or, you know, forcing a trade. I mean, we talked about this earlier too, but like you want to make sure that you're being aware of like what your setup is. One of the things I've always said too that helped me when I first started is writing down the exact levels that I'm looking for either upside or downside. And, you know, giving myself that like those specific areas that I'm looking for, and saying, I'm not taking a trade unless these levels hit. And so it'll really keep me like with my hands in my lap, making sure that I'm waiting for those levels to hit. And if they don't, they don't, right? And then waiting for levels of confirmation as well. So, you know, I think if you're struggling with that as a trader, you know, like for example, the move that we got yesterday, right? We got this massive move to the upside in the market, in the morning, I mean, and there was nothing that for me, I was looking for, you know, a trade. Like there were certain levels that were breaking, but in terms of, you know, the structure of, I don't like to trade within the first like 5 minutes typically, unless I have just like an amazing setup that's lining up. This wasn't something for me that fit my plan. And so you have to be objective in that way and say, okay, you know, yes, on paper, we see that this was, you know, a very great, nice trend day, but it doesn't mean chase into something just because it's making a move. So you have to, like, again, I think if you struggle with something like that, really look at the pre-market, right? If this is your routine, look at the pre-market and say, all right, where are the levels that I would look to go short? Where are the levels that I would look to go long? And literally write them down and stick to that. And if that, you know, do with that as you please. But like, if that's something that really starts to work for you, like having the kinetic, kinetic learning, where you like literally write something down so you can get it through your head, like that, if that's the kind of person you are, then do that and see if that works for you. But yeah, I would say that that's something that really helped me, and then just sticking to that. So there's a lot of ways though. There's a lot of ways that you can really like formulate your trading to work for you. It's just figuring out like what kind of trader you are, what your worst patterns are, and then just being like super anal with that. So that's what I got to say about that.
Okay. Also another point to daily targets. I mean, you set up a daily target because in that moment when you set it up, you think it's a great idea to do it. So if that's the case, and you do have a daily target, once you hit it, just stick to it. Do not continue trading even if you could make more. However, if you're realizing that on most of the days, you would make more if you kept trading. You can adjust that daily target for the next day or for the next week or for the next month, right? But do not change it on that day where you think, hey, today I could make more, because that is where the danger zone really lies.
Yeah. And self-reflection and self-analysis are very important in this as well. I remember I had a tradition for a long time when I was trading options. So, on options, I'm making 5 to 7 trades per week as opposed to, 2 to 3 to 4 per day. As I got started in futures before I got a little more discretion, or used a little more discretion. But I would take, sometimes it'd be every couple of weeks, sometimes it'd only be once a month, and I would take my laptop to this little cafe that was in the town I was living at the time, and I would just sit and I would analyze, right? And sure, you could log into your platform at that point, but getting away from my physical trading desk was big for me with that, where I could just look at things without being too hard or too soft on myself, and just here's the stats, what went right, what went wrong. Then I make adjustments month by month rather than day by day or week by week. Now, as a futures trader, as a day trader, you might want to be a little more proactive on that, but you still don't want to be making changes every single day. Like, well, okay, I hit my PT today, I'm gonna up it tomorrow, and then you end up at draw. So this is a skill, guys, that is learnable. But you've got to be honest with yourself. And I do think one of the, and this isn't the fault of firms like Tradeify at all, but one of the negative aspects of prop firms is that they create these artificial boundaries in your career, right? And it's not, again, it's not a Tradeify issue. It's a trader issue where we think, okay, well, I just passed my latest eval, when in truth, you just full ported into it, to hit the, whatever the daily consistency is to get to passing it. And you ignore the 8 that you failed before that, right? So it's really important to kind of look at your career cumulatively, right? And if you hit a, let's use our typical, 3,000 profit target versus 2,000 drawdown. Well, let's say you fail 5 accounts, so you're negative 10,000 in as far as the actual stats go, and then you pass one. Well, you're still down 7,000, right? Like, now, if you've made actual tangible changes, and you have gotten to the point where you're making smarter trades, that's great. Then take it through to the funded, take it through to a payout, right? Like, it's just, again, I think traders get either too far up or too far down on themselves based on an eval or something like that. And you have to be very, very analytical, mechanical, and you have to be able to look at things. Guys, we're in a very interesting time society-wise right now, where it's not a common thing. And whether this stems from celebrities, whether this stems from politicians, whatever, it is not a common thing for somebody to step up and say, I was wrong. I screwed up, right? And so that has translated into a lot of us and into a lot of our personal. Well, guys, trading is what it is. You're a profitable trader or you're not. End of story. Most of us, the vast majority of us, nearly all of us, are not profitable traders for the first few months, maybe even the first year and a half of our careers. But at some point, when you're 3 to 4 years in, you're profitable or you're not. Now, if you're not, doesn't mean you can't become profitable. I worked with somebody many years ago. It took her 5 years to be consistently profitable in swing trading stocks. But ultimately, guys, this is the ultimate. You have to be honest with yourself, and the stats and the numbers do not lie. So go through the process, and I wish I can give you templates, I can give you ideas, but ultimately the process has to be yours and yours alone. Because if you really take the time to know yourself and know what makes yourself tick, where the problems are, the things that you need to do to correct them. It's just a matter of doing it in this business, and especially in if you're a prop firm trader, you can fake it till you make it, or in some kind of cases just fake it. But eventually you got to look yourself in the mirror and say, okay, 20, 30, 40 evals, whatever the case may be, I have to change something. And there has to be some self-reflection, and you have to be very mechanical with your analysis of that.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, you said something that was like so big, and I feel like, and I don't mean to sound demotivational like when I say this, but it really is not something that everyone can do. And I say that with like all the love possible, because there are some people, no matter how much they try, they will never make trading work for them. And I think that there is just a limiting factor into, those sort of people are just not able to look at like what is actually keeping them from being great. And this isn't even just in trading. Like, you know, you can put any sort of, you know, career in whatever in this sort of place, but like, you know, there's a lot of people that are just not going to be good traders or not going to make this a profitable career for them because they are just not willing to put in that work. And it's, you know, it is what it is. But you just have to be honest with yourself of like, do I really want to make this work? If so, I just have to have the control to be, you know, be able to say no to certain trades, to be able to stay patient, to be able to stay disciplined. A lot of your outside, you know, activities are going to play a big role into this. So, you know, if you're someone who goes to the gym often or has, you know, some sort of like stable life, you're probably going to have a good chance of getting trading to work. If you have a chaotic life, you got a lot of shit going on, you're just all over the place in your daily life, then trading is likely going to also be chaotic for you. There's a lot of translations between the two. So yeah, it's just having self-awareness, emotional control, realistic expectations, and not trying to take the shortcut. This is not an instant gratification sort of like system, right? Like, yeah, we have days where we can make a lot of money in a little bit amount of time, but it's not always going to be like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Dun, 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 dun. And with
like
that being said,
guys, you got to be the right kind of stubborn. You got to be stubborn enough not to quit, but you got to be not so stubborn as you're not willing to make changes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Guys, you take 2, 3, 4 evals when you first get in your career, you fail them. Guess what? Welcome to trading, right? That's just the name of the game. But if you're on double digits, you're in the 10, 12, 15, you got to be willing to make changes. Something is off. Whether it's your strategy, you know, if you're not following your strategy, if you're not following your playbooks, you don't know what the problem is because you're just, you know, pissing in the wind at that point. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, just be mechanical in your trading, be mechanical in your analysis, and with enough time, energy, and effort, you should get there. But yeah, Miriam's right. I got into an argument with I worked for somebody a while back at TradeStation who was had the mentality, well, anybody can learn how to do it. Well, not really. You know, you've got to have certain characteristics. The good news is most of what you need to succeed in this business can be learned. Yeah. But you got to be willing to, to do something that is not common right now, which is say, hey, I don't know this. I need to learn this. So. Yeah.
Trading really has the ability to be a very liberating, very empowering path that you can take for yourself. It's just, you really have to be the type of person that seeks process over perfection. Like, you understand that every day is just basically, putting down a process, not looking for these big swings. You know, you're accepting responsibility instead of like blaming the market makers, right? We joke about that, but it's reality, right? You got to be able to take responsibility. You're the one pressing the button. So, you know, you can crave freedom and structure. Like, those two things can exist in trading, but you gotta be able to zoom out when things go wrong. So, you know, again, it's not for the faint of heart, but it's very reflective. It's a very intentional, and it's for people that can be resilient. So it's one of the things that'll teach you a lot about yourself. And it's definitely taught me a lot about myself, but you know, 5+ years and we're still here. So doing something right, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We can't hear you, Nick. You're or we can hear you, but it's clearly not the mic that's in front of you.
I
sounds like you're 2 rooms away.
Wait, you can hear me now, though, right?
Now we're good. Yes, sir.
There we go. I connected the wrong audio source when my Chrome crashed. So what I was saying was, I think I've done so many things in my life, but there has never been anything that taught me as much about myself as trading. And I've done like dozens of hours or even hundreds of hours of meditation. I've done self-development courses. I read hundreds and hundreds of books. I've done like so many things, and yet nothing has taught me as much about myself as trading. So 100% agree with you guys.
I have coached and worked with doctors, lawyers, engineers, plumbers, what, and every one of them will say, I'm not going to say this is harder than learning like brain surgery, but like every one of them says this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. You know, especially those that are very gifted or in very high-end professions will say, well, I learned how to do this, I can learn how to trade. There was the Market Wizards books. It's a great series of books if you ever want to read them. It's just interviews with traders. Now, most of them are pretty old, and most of them are like old school stock traders, but there's still a lot of wisdom. And there was a guy who was a very high-end fund manager in New York. I want to say this was in the 90s or something. So he's being interviewed for this book. And he was making some of the same points, right? And he said he had a buddy of his who worked in a hospital in Manhattan, one of the foremost brain surgeons in the entire world, right? People like royalty came to him, right? And so he, his surgeon buddy said to him, the trader said, hey, this weekend, why don't we go up to go to my place in the Hamptons? You teach me how to trade, like for the weekend, right? And the trader looks at me and goes, oh man, that's a great idea. And then the next weekend you can come to my penthouse and you can teach me how to do brain surgery. Right. Like, and it's not, it may be a little apples to oranges, but it's similar. This takes years to get good at. Guys, if you think about the process of getting a degree, right? Like and maybe it's a 4-year degree, maybe it's it doesn't matter, but a degree, right? Now there's some level of understanding of your specialized field, maybe a quarter, halfway through your learning process, but you still have to learn all the ins and outs and the ups and downs. To me, it's a similar timetable. I think, especially with a place like Tradeify, if you get a couple of good strategies, you learn how to deploy them, you can be making some money and hopefully getting some payouts fairly quickly in your career. But to really get to the point where you're feeling some sort of mastery or feeling like you're in control, it takes 3 to 4 years, usually at least. Again, hopefully you can be making some money before then, but it's going to take you at least that amount of time to really see what the markets can put out in front of you, learn how to process all the emotions, deal with it, and deploy strategies, et cetera, et cetera.
Ooh, I feel like we've got through a whole psychology sesh here.
Yeah.
Without Coach Tank on, holy.
Yeah.
Holy moly. He's going to be on tomorrow, though, speaking of Coach Tank.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I was going to wax trading psychology, I need to get a couple buttons done here. There we go.
Oh, now we got Coach Tank here.
Yeah.
But guys, for real, like Coach Tank is going to be here tomorrow. So definitely tune in there. Again.
Man. Yeah, let's see if I've been watching the markets here, guys. ES really flirting with this 315. I'm looking at SPX and I'm seeing if there was any gap. But we do have, I mean, if we can break this low of SPX, I think ES will have a lot of room to the downside. We do have another gap on SPX here. So I think there's a reason they are holding this level at 315, 63.15 on ES. They don't want to see that gap fill come in. So let's look at the NASDAQ right here. NASDAQ, same sort of deal. We're still holding, this 140 area, but I kind of mentioned the H pattern, not the best looking H pattern here, but we're trying to get it. And we'll see if we continue to get the flush. Right now, this is really this level right now. This hold is not the cutest. So let's see if we can get previous day low sitting at 23.088. So if you're still in the short, I don't know if you guys are still in a short from a previous, the previous in the morning, essentially, like you got a really good entry, I would stay in this. This is still looking fire.
Well, if you're still in the short, then you're a baller. Like let's say you took a short. Sure. Let's say you took a short at like 10:30 or something, then you're a real baller if you're still holding that.
If you're still holding that from this morning, yeah, diamond hands is not even strong enough to explain you. This is like because this move, I mean, really this break that we got on ES at the demand zone, which I can take off right now, this is completely irrelevant. But this break that we got is essentially, why is it not letting me? Really the next move is going to be breaking 315. So if we can break this 315 area, NASDAQ will likely see previous day low, but they're working hard on the bull side to hold this. So let's see. Look at this 1 hour. This is just dirty.
Dirty.
I'm looking at the short that I took on NASDAQ at 377.
Well, I'm looking at the short I took on NASDAQ at 350. 356. Oh wait, you took on a 377? Even
Yeah,
higher?
I took that short up there right before
Oh
the
yeah,
news.
true. That was the news short.
Yeah.
True, you had one even higher up. Yikes.
Yikes, for sure. ES was the short of the day, though. ES was by far looking the weakest. I mean, look at how clean this is. This is the opening range right here. You got 63.6850 all the way down to 63.5750. So the way I would have traded this, if now looking at it objectively, right? You got the nice rejection. So you got to push up, break above opening range high, which is actually where I got long. I got stopped out right at this break here to the downside. I got stopped out, I think, right at a little above VWAP. But then a nice rejection candle of that opening range high, complete move below VWAP, the 9 EMAs, and then you even could have taken this entry here at the opening range low. I think that's actually where I ended up taking my next short on ES. So I did take that opening range low, and then, you know, even if it got a retest, if you missed this move, you would have gotten the retest right here and then been able to trade it down. But yeah, what a beautiful move on ES today we got. This is why I'm saying I'm vouching for ES. If you guys haven't traded ES yet, the levels are there. Tuxedo asked, Miriam, do you see a possible V-shape recovery in the afternoon session? I don't know about a V-shape, but I mean, there is, of course, there's always a possibility of getting a potential move to the upside. I was with Joey this morning saying, like, I don't think we're just going to have a trend day to the downside. I think, if we do make a move to the downside, I would expect a reaction at these lows, previous day lows. So, call it 6,300 on ES. And I would expect a bounce from there, maybe one into, this 63.33s. I don't think we get very high in the afternoon, considering that we've made such a nice move to the downside. So yeah, not a V-shaped recovery, but I would expect some sort of relief rally, a relief bounce, I guess. But I don't think we're going to get up to these highs here. I'll be surprised if we do. But that's only a caveat with saying that if we do hit these lows, like, I would expect a harder bounce. But right now, there is still a possibility we could get up to, say, VWAP on ES, which is sitting at 344. I'll take this off. But they are this level, though, like, it's really, really holding. It's really, really holding. And that's going to be a very key area. We had mentioned this area this morning, a previous day high, being a very key area. And you can see here, we didn't get that nice bounce off that level in the morning. And then we finally got the move down. But this is going to be the same sort of deal with previous day high, right? You're going to have to watch this area right here on ES. And again, I look at options, I talk about options, I talk about SPX, but SPX does have a gap fill starting right where this previous day low is sitting. So just be mindful of that.
Matt, anything you're looking at, or you're just chilling?
No. So for me, again, I'm not sure how much more value there is to the downside at this point. And I agree. I don't know that we get a full-on V-shape, but the 200 level, the 190 to 200 level, is right stacked on top of the standard dev band. So if you're looking for longs, that you would need to clear through there, and then you've got 219 overhead, 220 overhead here on this prior high. But again, we can't declare the downtrend over until we make a higher high and or a higher low. And right now, I wouldn't call this a lower low, but it's certainly equal. This is definitely a lower high from wherever the hell the previous high was back here. So, yeah, I mean, this is just kind of we're I don't want to say we're ranging, because we're getting some decent movement. Excuse me, our ATR is pretty high, but yeah, it's be some opportunities.
All right. I mean, yeah, house life account is up big today. Miriam also crushed it. I made my 2-digit profits for the day. But you know who crushed it as well? Our live traders. So if we could pull up that leaderboard from yesterday, that would be sick. There we go. So the top 5 traders from yesterday. Dennis with 4,200. Dakota with 5.3. Kenya with 8.8. Mohammed with 10K. Ia with 15K. I mean, that's some serious numbers right there. Those are our top live traders from yesterday. That's just the P&L from yesterday. So crazy good work there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, our live traders here at Tradeify are crushing it, guys. We do see some different names on that every day, but we're seeing a couple of the same ones. We got to get them on.
Yep, definitely.
Possible double bounce here.
Yeah, I do. Like, if we get a
double bounce, double bottom. I don't know why I said double bounce.
Yeah, double bounce.
No one even corrected me when I said that.
Yeah, well, by now it's just normal that you talk like that.
All-time lows.
Just assume you know what you're talking about. And
Yeah.
that's enough
No,
for us.
if we can get a 5-minute candle push up to the 80s and close there, I would be looking for longs.
Double bouncy bounce. Yeah, I have my own terms, my own trading terms.
Apparently, as long as there's like the Y's in it, the bouncy bounce, the stoppy stop, the
Yep.
the tippity teepee.
Toppy top. A double rainbow. That's
You know, I'm
great.
sure there's somebody teaching the double rainbow pattern, the one pattern you need to
Yeah.
make millions in trading
For sure, for sure.
for just 6 payments of $499.99.99.
Isn't there like a double rainbow fib tool? This one. Look, there we go.
Good
Oh
lord.
gosh. What is that?
Who uses that? That's the double rainbow indicator.
The double rim. Oh, that's great.
I don't know, but some whoever designed that definitely likes their edibles.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like one of those jawbreakers. You guys ever used to eat those?
Yes.
Okay, good. I wasn't getting much of feedback over that, so
I mean, I can't speak for the European in the room, but you know.
What are we talking about?
I never quite finished one though. I was never able to finish a full jawbreaker. But it does remind me
like
of
those big ones, those like baseball size ones.
Yeah.
Do you know where they used to sell those? Cracker
Cracker
Barrel.
Barrel.
Hey, we actually
go
have those too in Switzerland. I just looked it up. What do you mean? Yeah, I know those.
You know those.
The jawbreakers, the edibles. Which one?
Yeah.
Even though I'm European, yeah.
Are they called something different?
Whoa, not really. Just in German, you know.
Germans have a weird word for everything.
Well, that I agree with. German is a very weird language, especially Swiss German. Swiss German is, I don't know.
That's not an official language though, Swiss German.
No, it's like
is it a dialect?
yeah. It's kind of like a German dialect, kind of. You could say that.
Swiss German.
One of my buddies, when he was in when we were in college, and he was a basketball player, and he was from Africa. He's from, I want to say, Sudan, and just one of the smartest individuals I've ever met. Well, there were a lot of people, because he talked with a very thick, heavy accent, that he wasn't the brightest guy in the world. Unfortunately, people kind of judge like that. But then this guy could pull out. He spoke 6 languages and an additional 6 different dialects of his tribal language.
Holy
and he could
moly.
just
Wow.
flow one into another. And it was, I mean, like I said, people had a certain impression, but his I think it was his dad or his uncle ran like the National Museum there or something like that. And so, yeah, so people, he just flipped to French, flipped to German, flipped to this, flipped to
That's
this.
crazy.
It was nuts, you know.
That is indeed crazy.
I'm always just so impressed by those who are polyglots. Like speak honestly, anyone who can speak more than like 2 or 3 languages is already impressive to me. But
I don't even speak one good, so
Sometimes you do. All right.
ding ding, motherfuckers. This is as eloquent
Ding,
as I
ding,
can in
motherfuckers.
English. So
I'm taking a long here, guys. I like this for longs.
Nice. What made you get into the long?
So we swept that low, like at the 23 140s, right? And now we're pushing back up and had a candle close above 170, like a 5-minute candle close above 170, which is for me signaling that we're going long, or like that we're going higher up. Wait, am I on the right screen here? Yeah, man. There we go.
Did I get into the right asset?
Yeah, I just wanna make sure you see it. Just want to make sure you see it, you know. Go.
Yes, needs to get back above this 333. If bulls are serious, I mean, we did make a lower high, or I'm sorry, a higher low. So technically this should be bullish to push us up above 333. Now we still have 335, but I think if we get the push above 333, we can possibly target VWAP here at 343.
Let's see.
So with NQ, yeah, I would say the same thing. I would say this 222 area would be a target.
Let's see. I have my target at 213.50. Let's see if we can get it. So weird. Like I got the 5-minute candle, the 5-minute chart pulled up here, and it's so weird to not see anything on that chart besides what's happening right now, because we had some drop. I'll zoom out here a bit. We are pushing nicely though. We're up 20 points here.
Good. I don't see anything on book maps until 220. So pretty much where we topped off, like the swing, I guess, session high here.
Yeah, let's see.
ES now above 333. See if 335.
Technically, it could go for like 50 points here at 27. But I do like where my target is here. 1350s. Might need to be patient on this one.
200 still finding some resistance here on NQ.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, once we close through the 200s, we should be good.
Wow. ES needs to close above 333. Otherwise, this candle's not going to look very good on the 5-minute.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I mean, the 15-minute does look bullish on ES for now, holding these levels. These nice buying candles. Bottom wicks look good for more upside.
Mm-hmm.
Even the 1 hour actually still looks good.
It does look good. Oh, what was that? I mean, that 5-minute candle is not looking too hot right now, but I'm still very bullish on this, so I'll hold it.
That 5-minute close on both futures is lame.
That was very lame.
Lame. So lame.
Especially after being up like, what was it? Like 30, no, 25 points. Let's see if we can get it. I need to push now.
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 I'm going to answer a question that we got in the chat here from M. It says, Tradeify team, what techniques do you use to catch a double bottom or bottom since you don't really know it's a pattern until it's fully formed and thus too late to enter? This is a really good question because we have a lot of, there's a lot of times where we are, coming down and we're looking like we're going to break a level and then we're like, let's go short, but then we end up holding, right? ES had a really good formation of this, right? You look at this 315 area, 6315 area on ES that held beautifully, right? We didn't even come down to that area to touch it again. So one key thing that I look for is, if we're coming down to these areas, what is the volume looking like, right? Are we pushing down with a lot of volume? If so, then that's probably significant. We might get a lot more room to the downside. Another thing that I've seen some people do is, they'll look for a possible double bottom and look to actually place a trade in this area with a stop, a really, really tight stop below the low of this, current low. So really what you're looking for is, a possible higher low and then a push up to make this move to the upside. So your risk is low, but you're also looking for a potential move that's even more. But volume is going to be one of those that I look for. Another thing is you'll notice these candles on the 5-minute, right? These candles on the 5-minute have really strong buying pressure on them. Now, one of the things is again, you really have to set your risk so that it's pretty tight because in the event that we do get a flush, obviously you'll get stopped out, but you're looking at key significant levels, you're looking at the volume, and you're looking at the candle structure. So those three things will help tell you whether or not we're still getting this hold of this key level, right? So that's one thing on ES. NASDAQ didn't have such a great hold of that, right? Like we did end up still breaking this previous low, but we still held this 100 area. At least for me, this is what I have. So, if you were looking to long this sort of area, you would want for confirmation, right? You would want to see confirmation and make sure that you're actually getting these volume tails, but then also, you're setting your stop so that if you do get stopped out on this trade, you're not taking such a massive loss on it. But again, you're looking at the low, you're looking at the volume, you're looking at candle structure, and you're waiting to see if that those orders, those bulls are really going to hold that area. So that's kind of what I look for. But these are typically not my plays, but I see a lot of people who do. For example, our one and only Brett Simba takes these sort of trades and looks for these sort of moves to the upside, reversals in a sense.
I'll kind of maybe answer a little more generally. Miriam did a great job explaining that double bottom, but we never trade completed patterns. We're trading the possibility of a completed pattern. So how do you know if pattern is there until it's you don't? There's just, you're looking, if there's 5 steps to a pattern, we got to be in by step 2 or 3 or we miss the move. Like somebody asked about a V-shaped recovery. You never go long at the end of a V-shaped recovery. You go long maybe quarter of the way through, midway through, whatever, because you're playing for a completion of the pattern. Otherwise, you're just looking at geometry on a chart. So yeah, it's every bit of this business is a little bit of projecting the next 2, 3, 5, 10 minutes. So yeah, there's certain characteristics that patterns have in common, but if we wait till the pattern is completed, we're going to be chasing moves every single time.
Yeah. It really is like multiple levels of confluence. Like if you have good technical analysis, a lot of times the technicals will play, right? For me, this 315, this is why I love trading ES, because I feel like these levels on ES are really they're really key levels. You can see we really came down to this 315. We couldn't quite get back down here again, so we did hold it. But yeah, to Matt's point, it's not like we knew that this was gonna, end up coming back up here. There's an inkling, there might be an inkling, but a lot of times when you see a movement that looks like it's going to be a good short, sometimes we get the bounce. And that was kind of significant on this first candle right here, and then again on the second one. So you probably could have attempted a long. Once we got back down here, you can see we've made like slightly higher lows, but then we got the move back up. So really it's just, you have to get a little bit more data in order to take these. I know Joey had taken along somewhere around here, which ended up playing out really well for him. But yeah, you got to be able to be okay if the trade is wrong, in case, in this case, bears end up making the move down. But you also have to understand where the next levels up are going to be, right? For us, if you would have taken this double bounce play, for example, and you got an entry down here at the 18s, you would have to know and understand that the next level up, possible resistance, is going to be here, where we're literally just sitting at. So could this potentially still reject? Absolutely. But I think if we get the juice and we get the move back up from here, we have VWAP. We have VWAP sitting at 343, 344 area. Call it even 340. But again, you have to understand where, if you're going to get in, what is your risk to reward on that? Are you getting in on a double bottom just for it to potentially have resistance, 5 points in front of you? That's not going to be great. So you got to look at where you're sitting. For example, I wouldn't have looked to take a double bottom. I would have possibly taken a double bottom here at the 222s if we were to show that these candles were looking strong, right? We clearly didn't get that, right? We tried to make a bounce attempt, but we didn't quite get it, and we continued to the downside. So if you need to go down to maybe a smaller time frame, you can try that as well. Again, you can see this 222 area did not have any sort of sign that we were going to double bottom here, which is why, we ended up shorting that. But then here you can see we made, we're consolidating in this area. So you got to just wait for the price action to kind of tell you and confirm to you what we're doing. But ES, I think, did a really, a much better job, at least, of showing that on these areas here. This was a crazy candle.
Yeah, NQ and ES are both still trying to push up. ES did get to close above the 332s. NQ is struggling a bit. I actually moved my TP up a bit to 27.75 because I think we could run that high here on the left at the 215s and then push into that. But let's see.
Looks like our boy Joey just got along as well at 147. Congrats on that.
Great entry, Joey.
Nice. 147. Good entry. Mine was at 177.
He said, letting my final two cons run up. Awesome. That's the way we want to see it. That's the way, we like it.
We need to get you a new mic, Miriam.
Is it cutting out again? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we do. I think we do need to get me a new mic. I tried that shotgun mic yesterday, but you guys could hear me clicking and clacking on my keyboard.
Clicking and clacking. That's what you did.
Some people liked it. They liked the ASMR from that. I could start a whole new YouTube channel just doing that. Just
ASMR trading.
Oh, I thought you were going to start one of Miriam's tech mishaps.
That wouldn't even launch because it would have so many tech issues.
That's the idea, yeah.
ASMR trader. It's just going to be like clackety, 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 clackety. Yeah. Target filled.
Yeah, DTK's got it right. There's a reason the SM7B has been a classic for a couple of decades now.
Yeah, I tried to be woke with this pod mic. I don't know. Drew's like, we just need to figure out why it's doing this. Yes, story of my life.
Yeah, true. I mean, the mic isn't bad.
It's not a bad mic.
No, it just sounds bad.
It just doesn't really like you.
No, I think it has to be something in the settings.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's just not really cute.
It's not cute all the way. Ooh. They're making you work for this one.
Yeah, I just need that close through the 200s. I think I'm going to
But
be fine.
You're in profits, though.
Yeah, I'm up
Looks like.
20 points.
Nice.
You're holding above -1 SD. If you push up another 5 or 6 handles, you're well clear of it.
There it is.
All
Give me
right,
that pump through the 200s.
Nice. 215 has some sellers on book maps. 217-ish.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's the previous high there. I mean, not the previous high, but that high at the 215. If we break through this, 227 is very much on deck for this trade.
Nice. Let's go.
Give me that push.
You got a pretty good entry too. The 177.
Yeah, 77. And then Joey got it up 44. That's crazy. Oh, not 47. Joey's up big on this.
Nice. Ooh, getting the push too. There's some buying coming in here.
Yeah, Joey above 220s is what I'm looking at as well. But I'll take it at 227. That's where my target is right now. Also, at this point, I'm going to move my stop to break even because I'm not interested in taking an L after being up 30 points. I'm good.
I am not interested. It's like you said that so politely.
So on tomorrow's show, guys, we are got a couple of guests tomorrow. First of all, Amos will join us in the morning. His segments are always very popular. We always appreciate having the Wunder Kid on here. And Coach Tank will be with us tomorrow as well. So full day of guests. And again, guys, this Friday, I don't know if did they cut off signups already, but whether they did or not, come on in and about midway through the show, we're going to be moving towards the Great Halo competition. Little D-Gen, Brett, Drew, and one of the other Tradeify employees is going to be brutally slaughtering all of our viewers. And hey, I know who signs the paychecks here. I fight in the hand that feeds me. Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. There's gonna be a lot of shit talking, and it's gonna be good times.
Yeah. Good times here on the charts as well. We're getting.
In fact, Drew specifically behind the scenes says, "I'm coming for each and every one of you." That's big. Wow, that's tough right there.
Yeah, Drew says he's the GOAT of this game. Nobody has ever been playing better than him.
He says not only is he going to kill you in the game, but that he's going to fly to you and slap you across the face. So he's gonna just insult to injury right there.
All right, we are closing in on that 215 level here on NQ. Trying to push through that. We get a close through that 227 is definitely going to hit.
We don't use absolutes here, Nick. Unless you're full porting. That's great. I want to see this TP get in for you.
Yeah. I want it before the stream ends.
Yeah, tell NASDAQ to make this move in the next 5 minutes.
Should I call JPal?
I think so.
Yeah, have a conversation with him.
We're getting a bit of a sell-off here at the 210s. Let's see. This stops me out break even. I don't know.
Ah. We're holding it. Do you have it at 78? We have buyers at 85.
Yeah, I have my stop at 78.25.
Man, who else is in a long in the chat here?
It makes
Trust
it
all
good,
of you.
this one.
Schrodinger's stop loss is in a long. I know that. So Joey is out at 188. Congrats, Joey. W. Took
Nice.
a 41-point banger. Very nice.
Nice.
Clean.
Great trade.
One Kodas is in a long. Roxanne is in a long with like on ES.
With MES, like it. Yeah, the 33s are holding on ES.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as long as that's holding, we're looking pretty good. SC is long from the 171s. But they are making me work for this. That is definitely the case.
And nothing comes easy in markets when you drink
Nothing comes
vodka.
easy in Russia. I'm gonna get a bottle of vodka very quick.
This is only your third bottle. You slow down, friend.
Yeah.
It's actually my third bottle. No joke. Look, my friend, these are the other two bottles.
Why don't you take so many piss breaks on this show?
Yeah.
This one is still full though. Like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get that snapshot, and we'll tell everyone it's vodka.
All right, we are getting that push now. This time I want follow through. Up to the 15s. I'm gonna move my stop into profit once we reach 15 to 15. Yeah, Turbo, that's right. In Mother Russia, you don't trade market. Market trade you.
In Russia, that's probably more true than we know, unfortunately. All right, guys. Well, Nick, we're gonna hang out a couple more minutes here and see what is your, you said 227 is your profit target?
227, but I will move my stop into profit once we reach 215. If we reach 215,
Okay. Well, we'll see where this candle closes here.
we'll see.
Yeah, we might have to get an update after the stream.
Thus far, I'm the only one that has taken a trade that we didn't follow through in because the stream ended. But
Well, that might change today.
I think it will.
Yeah.
I think it looks good for a run up to your PT here, as long as it holds above 180.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let's wait and see.
Might be a slow grinder today.
That could be. I'll just let it run. If we reach 215, I'll trail my stop into profit. If we don't, I'm gonna get stopped at break even. And if we just blast through it, I'll get filled at 227 for my target.
Oh, rooting for you.
But I think we won't get that before the stream ends. So Matt,
All right. All right. So Nick has let you know where his profit target is and stop loss if you happen to be in this trade alongside him. But looking pretty good right now. Well, guys, so this brings us to the end of another edition of Tradeify TV. We want to thank Joey Morgan for stopping by today. Again, Moss and Coach Tank will be with us tomorrow, so we look forward to that. And as always, guys, we thank you for tuning in. We thank if you haven't already, please like the stream. Helps get our message out there. And of course, subscribe, because when you subscribe, you get to participate in the best chat in the business. And we appreciate everyone in the chat today who helped flow the show along. So, guys, tomorrow is Hump Day, and we will be back on that for a show in the morning. So my brain is fried at this point watching these candles. So let's go to let's spin it around the horn and go to Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nick, to say goodnight.
Yeah, I mean, guys, you heard it. Hump Day tomorrow, meaning YT Wednesday. So Coach Tank, if you're hearing this, and I'm us, if you're hearing this, you better be wearing a YT tomorrow, okay? But thanks, guys. Thanks, guys, in the chat for watching. Thanks, guys, for being, funny, asking great questions. Had a blast today, even though the break-even stop at first wasn't a blast. Maybe this trade turns into a blast. Let's see. But let's, as usual, end this stream with our one and only futures slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting matcha mommy.
Wow.
Hey,
There's that.
There you go.
Come on. No. Come on.
Come up with some more nicknames for her. That was what we're doing.
All right.
It was the mic muting one, I think.
Walker walking, stranger hugging, marble racing. Oh no, that's for the dump. Damn it.
Oh man. Well, hopefully we get this push up for Nick. I don't know what that was, if there was a news candle or what, but almost at his TP, right to that 222 area. Anyways, we are wishing you the best, Nick, on this trade. But as usual, guys, we're gonna be seeing you guys tomorrow, so make sure you are tuned in. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to this channel. We will be following up with this trade tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern, so make sure you guys are here. All right, guys, we love you. Go be great and enjoy your day.
Yep.